Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, everyone. Somehow the broadcast isn't really working yet. Thank you for the follow, Joe. How are you doing this morning? So, evening all. Oh, PMD, hello. Season's greetings. Same to you. What time is it over there? You're in Canada, right? Anyway, 1 a.m. Okay, well, brilliant. Best time to start watching a classical chess game. Now, I'm a little bit confused. So this, I thought was the position, but then Diana made a move. So she played rook c1, but what other move did our guy make? Oh, castles probably. Okay, so was this all the time happening? Wait, hold on. Sorry. Somehow we're missing some moves. Where's the queen? Is it on e2? Okay, I think maybe this and this. But queen e2 now seems a bit odd, but okay. So is this position? Hello, Melancholia. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Sorry, I didn't hear the alert. I'm not sure if I have it on or what's happening.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, now there we go. Now I can hear
Миленчоле
something.
Яра Дарлинг.
Yara darling. Anyway, thank you. 11 a.m. here. I'm still a little bit sick. But other than that, I'm grand. Fabulous. Oh wow, fabulous. That's what we like to hear. Oh right, sorry. Yeah, I didn't get around to updating stuff yet. Good point. Round 10. You are of course correct. Alright. Go, Diana, go. Exactly. Now, we don't have a live broadcast so far, so we need to sort of pay attention to the little board down here for the purposes of keeping up with the game. I think it's Diana's move. I think we've got the right position. Played bishop f8 on his last move. So I mean, okay, she went back to no opening prep style. So she played the Kale again, which is the game she won with. So I know the tournament hasn't gone the way she wanted so far necessarily, but if she's feeling good, she can beat this dude easy. Yeah, oh, this kid is pretty good, but yeah, definitely she can definitely win this. She's had like a winning position in every game, except the first one so far. So the first one where she played against the FM, that was didn't really have too many chances there, but in all the other games, there was at least one win. Against Wessel van Kessel, had, of course, the classic mate in 2. Then there was, some kids where draws were made, and one kid where we lost. From a winning position. It's all a bit unfortunate. Also, I still have... Wait, sorry. Again, didn't pay attention. Did they move? No. No, I don't think they did. Okay. Yeah. So he's definitely someone we can beat. No question about it. No question about it. But of course not bad at all. Young one. It's 1 a.m. here, but I'm the one yawning. Well, I don't yawn at 1 a.m., but I do yawn at 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. So, hello TJ, how are you doing? Darlings assemble. Okay, I think she played Bishop B1, sorry. So we're gonna make some cheap threats. I like it. I mean, I don't know. I kind of like this position. It's very calm. White has some clear plans. Black needs to show what they're doing for a bit. And this is kind of a, Diana, I think it suits her, this kind of position. I don't know, unfortunately, the time. But I think they both have been playing decently quickly. So one of them... Yeah, actually, about the delay command. So far we haven't had... we actually haven't had... a broadcast because somehow it's bugged. We can actually open a new window and check.
Thanks for the follow.
It there. I hope it doesn't ruin our thing. If it does, I'm going to be very mad. Yeah, so these things are not working. Some of the boards are working, but some are also not working. Thank you for the follow, the Warrior 72. Okay, thank you. Didn't clear out our game, which is good. Anyway, so far we've been working off what we've been seeing on the board, so no delay so far. And I guess because we can see the board quite well today, we don't really need the delay. In other rounds, there were, bad things happening sometimes with the broadcast and also with the cam, so it was kind of difficult to keep up, but today at least we have a good cam view. I looked at chess.com a short while ago and said she had drawn. Yeah, something is happening, I'm not sure. I was rising from slumber. Yeah, I mean, the old game is still registered here. Maybe they, it's a morning round. Maybe they forgot to reset the DGT boards or something. I don't know exactly how it works. Maybe they usually do it in the morning, and now they were like, oh, wait, we don't have the morning. We don't have the morning. Oh goodness, I didn't sleep very much. Yeah. Anyway. Alright, and he captured here. Not my favorite move I've ever seen. Interesting what we're going to take back with. I think we have some options here. I don't see why. Well, I think for me it would be most natural to take with the e-pawn. But both knight takes and pawn takes are also okay. Knight takes would have the advantage of giving this knight a square. And also maybe jumping in here, putting some pressure on the d6 pawn. Bishop takes would have the advantage of keeping the bishop open on the long diagonal, and pawn takes would just give us a central pawn that's a little bit further advanced. But maybe then he wants to play e5 or something at some point. So yeah, Diana thinking how she's gonna recapture. Gonna be interesting to see. Make your bets now. I will predict. How does she usually play these things? I think her default would be also to take with the pawn, but I can see her taking with the knight. I don't think she'll take with the bishop. I find that unlikely. It seems a little bit unnatural to put your bishop on that square. It seems like the knight belongs there more. Loki left is taken with the knight, so yeah, that's one vote. Yeah, I kind of, yeah, knight or pawn. I don't think she'll take with the bishop. How's everyone this morning? I'm, as you see, a little bit, not only a little bit sick, but also a little bit tired. Sick and tired, as they say. It's a bit annoying that we don't have the broadcast. She took with the pawn. I'm not that surprised. She took with the pawn. I mean, it seems like, yeah, would be my instincts as well. Up here, they're playing for the tournament win. Often the last round is not really the biggest, people don't show the biggest fighting spirit oftentimes. I wonder, I guess Alexyenko didn't lose yesterday, or why is he on board 4? I thought he lost yesterday. Let me look at this for a second. Wait, where is he? Oh yeah, he did lose. So I guess this is not correct in many ways. Ooh, tough tournament. 2390 performance. For 2700 almost. Okay, let's see what our opponent is going to do. Diana took with the pawn. And yeah, so we have the center. Now, it's a little bit tough to make this pawn go anywhere, of course. We don't want to push it, that's for sure. And yeah, so actually, I mean, okay, probably we're gonna play something like rook e1, knight f1, and then put our knight somewhere where it's good. I guess we could also play well, play knight g5 and try to play knight e4, but I don't really see the point in that. Although, I mean, maybe there is some point if she wants to just keep on trade off the knights and then keep on maybe the bishops, and maybe white's bishops are better than black's bishops, because this one is buried and this one could maybe at some point be buried as well if we manage to play d5. But maybe that's not realistic. But anyway, this is still an idea. This, and then because black also doesn't really want to play d5, I don't think. But yeah, anyway, just for the future, maybe I think more natural would be to play rook e1 and knight f1 and knight g3 or something like that. Yeah. How about it? Okay, it's probably a very equal position. I mean, it was a Kali, so that's just what that opening gives you. Let's check back on Diana's game in the broadcast. No, I think we might not have a broadcast of Diana's games. Wait, how about this one? Are they actually playing? I think here it's working. Is it? I think so. And Julia. And this one here, it's not working. Here it's not working. And David Pruse's game, I think here it's working. They have been thinking for a long time in this position for some reason. He thought 10 minutes on this move. I mean, I guess he was just deciding where to go. Bishop h4 is more of the normal move. This is almost like a London position where Black got to play e5, but then traded. Sorry, still sick. Oh, no, okay, that's not the one we wanted. That's the one we wanted. Okay, he made a move, I believe. Just press the clock. Okay, rook c8, I guess. Okay. Let's see. I mean, okay, rook fe1 seems like a normal move that we can make quickly. So rook fe1 quickly would be nice. I would appreciate that. I'm not sure. We can't really see the times. The camera is not good enough for that, unfortunately. We need like to get Diana a better iPhone so we can see all the little details, or a better phone camera more generally. Yeah, so okay, we could also play rook d1, but maybe rook cd1, just to put something on the d file, because that could open up eventually. Oh, she played knight f3 apparently. Wait, maybe now the broadcast is coming, but now it's saying knight f3, which could be. I mean, you can of course play knight f3 as well, to play the Kali. The only thing is he might have played c5 after knight f3, which I don't know. Knight f3, knight f6, e3, e6, e4, c5. What? No, that can't be true. Okay, this is also wrong, because this was definitely not the game. Knight f3, knight f6, e3, e6, e4. I mean, this was definitely not what happened in Diana's game. I don't know what's happening with the broadcast today. Wait, let's see if maybe her game is broadcast on another board. No. I don't know. I don't know what's happening exactly. Here's Kostya's game, by the way. He's playing against Mindonka, like a very young 2600, so that's kind of a cool pairing. With his King's Indian, as always. Okay, interesting. 8-3. Then eventually taking. People have been playing also like King's Indian is actually very tough because there's all sorts of variations. I'm not really sure how you can ever be prepared. Everybody has their little pet thing, and oof, there's so many things you could do. Anyway, she played Rook E1, I believe. Oh, by the way, I totally forgot to say this, but Zane, I think he's a darling. His Lichess name is Ice48, so he often plays in darling tournaments and all that. And he's also in the Darlings Club. So actually we're playing a darling, which is kind of cool. A little next generation darling. Diana staring into the camera. Diana's darling, exactly. Diana's darling, even more of a darling if he gives us a point. That would be fantastic. Yeah, so let's see what he's gonna do. It's very confusing with this whole DGT board bugging out problem that we have going on, or not even bugging out. It's probably just being mishandled. Excuse me, I am quite tired this morning. Okay, so we need them to get into a bit of a more exciting position to keep me awake, is what I'm saying. I mean, okay, what's black gonna play here? I mean, he played bishop f8 earlier. He could play g6, bishop g7. That kind of covers everything nicely. What else could you do? I mean, I don't know. White's position seems completely fine here. Like rook d1, but also nothing more. Hard to really. I mean, we can play some quite improving moves. Let's say, I don't know, he plays. I mean, d5 is an option. e5 is probably not an option at this exact moment. But could be an idea at some point. You kind of want to put your knight somewhere where it's useful. So I mean, positionally speaking, this kind of trade would be, I mean, at least it would give black some squares. This one could be done as well, maybe. Because white doesn't really want to take, because if takes, then you take with the knight, and then isolated pawn, and not a particularly good one, I would think. This bishop can also become very annoying. It's always a bit annoying against these b3 structures, and the bishop can become good. I don't know. probably not a great idea to take. Yeah. Imagine we're just a bit worse here. Even if we tried this. Because they don't have to take, they can just... And if they take, then we're probably okay. But yeah, I don't love the structure, so I wouldn't go for this. So what do we do if he plays d5? We can make some quiet moves, play like h3 or... I don't know. Could also think about playing 95. Just to give our pieces some purpose, some purpose. Although we should be careful about this kind of thing. Eventually. Although we do always have bishop d3. It's actually maybe not a problem. Well. Hope Diana wins quickly today. That would be a good finish to the tournament. Yeah, we've had a bit of an up and down tournament. It was going really well at the start. Well, I mean, points wise, we're like up 10 points. Could have been up like 20 if we'd just beaten Wessel van Kessel. And then some unfortunate draws and a very unfortunate loss snuck in. Like drawing and losing completely winning positions in the end game. Bit unfortunate. Actually, this tournament was another fantastic display of should have studied some or should have tried to become better at end games. Yesterday was a perfect illustration of that, I feel like, where it was like a principle thing that went wrong, not pushing the pawns. Against Wessel, of course, it wasn't really. She actually played the endgame really, really well until she missed the mate. But it wasn't unnecessary to get into that endgame in the first place. Then 2 days ago, well, not 2 days ago, 3 days ago. 2 days ago she had a bye, but 3 days ago it was a 2-pawn up position at one point, and then simplified too much. Oh no, sorry. Yes, 2 days ago was... No, hold on. What was the order of things? No, that was yesterday. So she was 1 pawn up out of the opening because her opponent just blundered a pawn, and then she was quite winning, but didn't end up being able to convert, unfortunately, because of the pawns. That was what I was talking about earlier. And then 3 days ago, that was 2 rounds ago for her. Oh no, that one was the game she won. That was her other colleague game, and then before that was the unfortunate loss, I think. Anyway, what I'm saying is that we got very unlucky in this one. I think I can see Diana's phone on Alexandra's stream. Exciting behind the scenes coverage. That's funny. Camera, seeing a camera, seeing a camera. Our opponent's really thinking about this one. I don't think he moved yet. Has he? Yeah, I don't think so. Well, I guess we're not here yet. We're here. So yeah, interesting. D5 seems. Oh god, I can't speak anymore. Seems very natural. Yeah, D5 seems very natural. Wait, did we update? No. Still not correct. Wait, let's see the broadcast. What does the broadcast think the position looks like? Oh no, now it works, I think. Wait a minute, let's see. So was this actually me? Okay, so actually the broadcast is on, so we don't need to do it manually anymore. That's good. That's what we like. Let's delete that because that's a bit annoying. I have the whole other game in the Lichess feed. Okay, here we go. The broadcast is back. We like it. Let's see if the others are having as much luck as we are having. I think now this one looks reasonable as well. Okay, even this one looks reasonable. Actually, this is Diana's opponent from yesterday, so let's see what happened there. So Sicilian. Ooh, F4, so Grand Prix attack. Okay, is this an earlier 5 than I'm used to? Is this seems very early for a 5. Not even castled yet. No chance for queen e1. F5 right away. And didn't take it. Often the right thing to do is take with the G pawn. And here we can. Oh yeah, I've seen this variation. I've seen this variation in my life. Yeah, I think this is what you're supposed to be doing, technically. But of course, it gets a little bit hectic. The king is kind of a little bit open for the moment, and you have to be careful as black. But it's very good for black, objectively speaking. Diana seems to be giving Alex v Luke game a bit of a side eye. Maybe she's just bored, distracted. Yeah, I mean, you know, when you wait for your opponent's move in this kind of position, whoa, what's happening here? Jesus. Looks like they're having what is this? Looks like there's some paparazzi going on. I don't know what's actually happening. Or maybe it's just a phone going crazy. Do you guys see this as well? Or is it just me? Maybe my eyes are going crazy. Interesting. Anyway, this is the proper line, I believe, and he played knight to e7 instead. Knight g2 e7. I think that makes sense. It's a little bit less ambitious, but also probably a little bit more solid. Now you take somewhere, I assume. Otherwise, you're gonna end up with this, and you're just gonna end up pawn down. It's not a great sign that Alexandra is thinking here. For 17 minutes, oh my god. That's, you know, these are the dangers of prepping openings. Your opponent plays one move that's not the best move, but all moves are better for black. Or there are several moves that are better for black in this position because you're playing the Grand Prix, and you only know one of them, the most often played one. Actually, I correct myself. This is the most often played one according to the database, so that's even worse. That's even worse if the opening prep ends in a position that's even the most played position. It's just not the computer best position. Yeah, I also think it's something about the camera. I hope things are not actually flickering like this. Hey, smart guy. Yeah, this Diana hopefully wins this one. She's had loads, ample opportunity to win games this tournament, but it hasn't. Like, she's won one, and she's drawn against a couple of strong players as well. But then she's also drawn against a couple of weaker players where she was completely crushing. So she's been a little bit tilted at times in this tournament. But now she actually had a bit of a oh whatever attitude, which is good. I think that's usually good for her because when she feels the pressure, these kinds of things happen. Anyway, Alexandra has been thinking for way too long in this position. It should never have happened like this. We're not happy with that if we're Alexandra fans, which, you know, I don't really take sides in this particular game. David Bruce, okay, let's see. We had this Bishop F4 exchange QGD. Alright. Okay, I mean, it definitely gives some London vibes, this one. But I like it for white. I believe I like this for white. So black already played a5 to sort of stop any idea of a minority attack, which is often what happens in these exchange QGD structures, where you have black with 4 pawns on the queen side and white with these 2 pawns, trying to make a weakness maybe on c6 that you can play against later. Might end up being a long thing because she's just left the board on her cam. Wait, she left the board on her own time? That's not really what you're supposed to do. You're not really supposed to stand up on while you're thinking. That's odd. Interesting. Maybe she's not feeling so good. Yeah, well, she might have played a move and then gotten up. I mean, that makes more sense. Maybe but this is like 10 minutes delayed, the broadcast, or maybe more today. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, probably she made a move and then left. That would make more sense. She's been thinking for a long time, and at some point you have to make a move. Can't be thinking for half an hour on move 10 of the Grand Prix attack. Especially when both moves seem, you know, or I say both, but like FE. I mean, I'm not sure if I like FG, but like FE is a thing. Castles maybe also a thing. If you really want to say, oh, I don't think black's going to take the pawn, which you should, I think. So it doesn't look that dangerous to me. It doesn't look that dangerous at all. I think here, if you play one wrong move, like if you play d3 here, d5, I think it's almost like, I mean, that looks lost almost, like, not a fan. I always think like these close to ceiling kind of things, they can be very oppressive to play against. So you can just like, if your opponent plays a bit defensive, I've lost games like that, where, you know, you just don't really find the right moment to do something as black, and then you just get rolled. But But when you play f5 that early on, you kind of force Black's hand. You give them not only like an easy opportunity, but also not only an easy opportunity, but also like the urgency to do something. Like give them basically the I don't know, the motivation to immediately handle things correctly. Which is, I don't know. I mean, you want to help your opponent make mistakes, ideally. Oh man. Well, is Diana likely interested in the other game, or would she more likely just be staring at it nonchalantly while thinking about her own? Well, I don't think. I mean, she definitely doesn't think about her own game when she looks away, because, as you might know, she has aphantasia. We both do, so it's very hard to think about the position when we're not looking at the board. I think she's just, you know, yeah, looking around. Like, I don't know, you know, you just don't think about your own game, and then you naturally look somewhere, and other games are something that kind of naturally draws your attention. So I think, yeah, I don't think she's intensively thinking about it or she's super interested, but you know, it's like when if there's like you know, a TV in the room, and or like a flashing screen, even if there's something you don't care about on, like when you sit there and let your mind wander, you kind of naturally look there, because just something's happening that means something to your brain. Anyway, our opponent really taking his time here. I'm not sure what's going on with that. He's already down 16 minutes on the broadcast, which means actually he's down 26 minutes in real life, I think. If that's if the 10-minute delay is still accurate here, which would be great. I mean, 26 minutes, that's really nice. And this position, nothing's happening in this position yet, so we're completely grand. Well, I've been thinking if I should maybe play an opening like this at some point in my life. Just like make easy moves at the start, just don't think too much. Just play some natural moves, put your pieces on decent squares, and you know, your opponent might just think for 30 minutes for no reason. I say no reason, I mean, by no reason I mean there's probably at least 5-6 moves that are okay to play. Like, you can play g6, you can play d5, you can play some knight h5, knight f6, you can play, I don't know, queen somewhere probably. I mean, okay, queen somewhere maybe not such a great idea. Yeah, maybe queen move isn't a great idea. But you can probably play a6 as well. And everything's fine. But okay, he won't play this. So I think his candidate moves are probably d5 and g6, if I had to guess. And between those, somehow I feel like he wants to play d5. I mean, you don't calculate g6. So I feel like he's thinking about d5. He must be. Or maybe he's thinking about e5. I mean, let's see what happens on e5. That's probably a fine move as well. It just looks a bit I don't know, I personally wouldn't really feel inclined to play it. Okay, he played d5.
Thanks for the follow.
Which makes sense. Of course, right when I put something on, then they play something else. Thank you for the follow, Talmag24. Thank you. Okay, so now what do we do? It would be cool if Diana already had figured out an answer to this one, because that was like the move that you probably were expecting. What was the opening? Well, it was like a Kale, but we started with wait, actually no, hold on. Why? I hate this broadcast. Hold on. So it was knight of 3. No, wait, hold on. I guess it was d4 after all. They earlier they gave us a different move order, but now I guess this is we didn't see it quite from the start. So it was a Kale. So her bread and butter, basically, no d5. Something her opponent often plays, the d5 kind of systems, but here he went for a c5 and no d5 approach. Then they traded once, and then eventually he did play d5 after all. So now, yeah, so loads of possible moves, I would think. Okay, so one move could be this, just to prevent the bishop from coming in. I don't think we're too worried about central trades. If we get this pawn structure of the hanging C and D pawns, I think we have our pieces in good enough positions to support that. Another move that comes to mind, well, okay, one thing I was thinking about was knight e5, just to give our other knight something to do. But you have to be a little bit careful of like takes, and here could be a little bit awkward. It's an interesting structure out of d4 with the C and E pawn trades. Definitely something that happens a decent amount in these Kale systems. So usually, you do trade those pawns at some point. Now, of course, her dream Kale is always the ones where you play knight e5, f4. That's sort of the textbook Kale, as we call it here. What we play the system for. Well, I don't really play the system, but I don't think I've ever played it actually. But that's what she plays it for. So this one's a bit different. Different kind of position. But 95 is still kind of a Kale player's move. We don't really need to do anything just yet. We could play a3, h3. Those are useful moves. a3 would be to take away this square. h3 give us some luft, and also cover g4. I don't know. Could also think about putting our queen on d3. She played 95. I'm not surprised about that at all. As I said, that is kind of a Kale player's move. So what does she plan on this? So if we take back, I guess, do we take with the... Does she want to take with the queen here is the question. Or do we play with the isolated C pawn? Probably she would want to take with the queen with the hanging pawn structure. But we are kind of allowing black to become active, so maybe this is not what we would do. Maybe not. We could also take you first and then take back. and then maybe it's easier to remaneuver. This could be a thing we could do, yeah. I can see that. Wouldn't mind this way of playing. Also, we're quite ahead on time. We like that. We like that part of it. Yeah, so we'll see what he does. Taking on c4 seems the most natural. What else could you do? I mean, you could take on e5, but I don't think that's a great idea. Because then you just put your knight on a silly square, and now we're actually getting our attacking ideas. Although, I mean, there's of course always g6, which is not something you're too sad about. So maybe you build up first here. But now the thing is, once we did this, now we always take with the knight, and then we're grand. So you can't really do it in this order. If you're going to take on c4, you have to do it right away, I feel like. Yeah, so that probably wouldn't be a great move. We would like to see that one. Knight takes e5 would be nice. What else? I don't know. Maybe I don't really think he wants to play bishop b4 because he played bishop f8 earlier. Just psychologically, it seems like not something you would do. I hope it would be nice if he, sometimes the knight on e5 can be a little bit of a magnet. It can bait people into losing their understanding of chess, and it stresses people out to have a knight on e5. It stresses people out. So that would be nice if that would stress him out. Let's just look at some other games, because he's playing quite slowly. So let's see what's going on here. Okay, this game, a lot happened. They're already on move 20. And okay, what is this? Hold on a second. Is this really the line? So kind of a, wait, so the database, of course, this Rossolimo stuff is like very thoroughly theoretical, but queen b6, first of all, not really a move that you see all the time. And now it's not even queen takes c6, but d takes c6, which really makes me wonder why we played queen b6 in the first place. Because if we're going to take with the pawn anyway, I don't really see the point. I would have expected something like this, and then we can put our queen on c7 later, where it kind of belongs. So this is odd to my eyes. h3 also odd. I don't really understand. I mean, I guess we don't have a light square bishop anymore, but what if we play d3 instead, or something like that? I mean, we're not gonna, like, this pin is gonna be maybe a little bit annoying, but I mean, I don't know, not the worst thing in the world. But okay, stop that. g6, c3, okay, and e5. And now, I mean, I don't know, it all looks a bit discombobulated. Knight comes to c4, and then d4. Oh, I don't know about that one. I really don't think we need to do that, because this is a weakness, or can be a weakness at some point. I mean, these double pawns are actually not bad at all, but this could at least be attacked at some point, and then you force this kind of thing, and then maybe this becomes weak in the long run, or at least it's kind of awkward to have it there with your bishop. So it's very odd to me to play d4 because it also liberates this bishop, which is like not very good now. But it's going to be great after you play d4. So I don't like the way white played this. Okay, we get to trade it off though. So that's good, I suppose. Okay, I mean, I don't know. This is a great pairing, by the way, I think, for Julia, because her opponent, I think he's been suffering a lot in this tournament. He's lost a lot of points. Let's just look at the results for a second. But I think... Oh, wait, hold on. Where is the person? Oh yeah, here. Yeah, he lost 6 out of 6 to begin the tournament. 1500 performance at a 2060 rating. So tough, really tough tournament, and definitely the person you want to be playing. Diana would have loved to play this person, probably. But yeah, okay. Also, there was a move made, I'm pretty sure, on Diana's board. So what happened? Oh yeah, okay, I think it was takes. Wait, hold on. Yeah, took on c4. Yeah. Okay, so took on, sorry, 95, here. Okay, so this is the position. I mean, okay, white's a little bit loose, but the bishops are potentially powerful. Yeah, so gonna be an interesting game, this one. What we like about it is the lead on the clock. Guys, 49 minutes left. We have 1 hour and 14, and I think he's been spending most of the last 10 minutes thinking as well. So I think it's looking nice on the clock, which is good. This has actually been a recent development where Diana's been doing better on the clock. Usually, or historically, this has been kind of a problem for her time management. And in at the Irish Women's Championship, she even won a game on time against Alice. Although I will say, I take credit for that one because of the opening prep. Yeah, no, right. Just kind of kidding, but also kind of not. Like a mid, in-between kid. Semi-kidding. Okay, hold on. My radiator is making this room into a sauna. I'm gonna have to turn it down a bit. What are the ideas here for attacking black? Well, I mean, you don't really have anything immediate or anything. I mean, yeah, you just have to maneuver a little bit here. It's not that easy to find a plan. I mean, you have your nice bishops. You can try to force out some weakness at some point. You know, bring your queen over to the king side. Could try that. I mean, now maybe it would be an improvement to put your rook on d1 at some point. The hanging pawns can always be used as, like, you know, something to start an attack from. You could also, you know, in your wildest dreams, think about this kind of plan. I don't know if that's a good idea. Probably a bit optimistic. Also, I guess you need to be careful about your knight. But that could be a thing. If, you know, if ever this knight moves or something. You don't want double e-pawns, that's for sure. So only if knight takes e5 is not really an option anymore. Or if it's already happened, maybe. Okay, so it takes the knight. Now, this was the interesting part. We were wondering if she was going to take with the knight or take with the pawn. Not easy to say. The queen, sorry. She takes with the pawn. Now, yeah, that makes sense to me. I think that's probably better. This one, I mean, it keeps your pawn structure, but it's probably easier to get rid of the c-pawn and play that positionally as well. And when you take with the queen, you're sort of committed to trying to start something quickly. And with the rook still on e8, that's probably not the greatest idea. So I like taking with the pawn. And now you have the open d file. You're going to be first to it. In all likelihood, now you have maybe 94 sometimes. You can target the d6 square. You can maybe jump into g5. And you can, you know. I like this position. I like this position. I think now. Good luck, Dianuccia. Dianuccia. It's very close to Dianuca. I'm going shopping for Christmas gifts with my mom. That sounds fun. I mean, not my personal idea of fun, but shopping for Christmas gifts is fun. Depends on your dynamic, I guess, if it's fun or not. Also, what are you gonna get for your mother? For your mom. If you're going shopping with her. Okay, so 97 makes sense. Now, I wonder if she's been thinking about playing something like f4 and then this, just to get some attacking ideas going. It's going to be hard to break any g6 setup though. But interesting idea, I think. You could also trade off the bishops. Bit unintuitive. But now, once you jump in, now you always have knight of 6 ideas. Because your bishop is supporting that. Now, right now there's too many things protecting. But, you know, in the vague future. And also you're going to play rook d1 and knight d6. So actually that seems like a decent idea. Bishop e4. Bit of an unusual move. Also, you could do like a rook lift sort of idea. Actually, I like this position for white. Loads of options. Loads of cool attacking options. Probably, I mean, not objectively. Objectively, it's probably fine. But loads of cool ideas here. Knight e4, bishop e4, rook c3. You could also just put a rook on the d file. Probably the e rook, because you do not want to lose your c pawn, and that's the one that can be attacked while your bishop's doing a good job of defending the e pawn. I don't really think that can be lost ever. Also, you want to play knight e4 anyway. Yeah, okay, I like this position for Diana. I think this suits her the kind of positional attacking that it encourages. That's how she won her first game as well. She does have sort of an instinct where the pieces go in these kinds of things, I believe. Would be interesting to see if she plays f4. It's probably not the best move, I would imagine, but it comes with some amount of fire. I mean, I don't know, if black makes some slow moves like here and then we go here maybe, and well, actually that's already not a slow move because it's stacking her pawn. Let's say they make a move like this, maybe. Can we jump in here? I mean, to be honest, maybe this just doesn't do anything. Maybe we need to trade our bishops instead. Anyway, so now if this happens, sorry, knight takes, of course. Now, I mean, okay, I'm being a bit cooperative, like here and here. Also, this is a thing. Okay, I mean, it could be interesting, but probably f4 is not a good move anyway. If we're going to do all of this, then I think we can just play bishop e4 right now, because this is not a thing. Of course, because we have a discovery. Well, okay, it's just hanging, sorry. I meant takes, and then this is not a thing. Wait, this is just protected. What am I talking about? I don't know what I'm talking about. It's early. It's early. Okay. Let's just go away from that. Oops. Anyway, what I'm saying is, I believe bishop e4 is a good move. It looks a bit weird because it looks like we're getting rid of one of our nice attackers, but actually I think this bishop is just by a great margin black's best piece. And a trade just improves our knight quite a bit, and we can still encourage that trade by going for something on the king's side. Maybe even rook c3 or rook h3 now. We shall see though. Funny thing happened yesterday. Mark, Diana's brother, read an article or like read something somewhere about Meghan Markle and Prince Harry getting a divorce, which is like, you know, rumors that are always going around, like without any reason. It was quite funny the way that he was convinced that was happening. At least that's the way Diana made it seem. And then we were inspired to watch The Crown, which was the funny bit. Just on the episode where, spoiler alert, Diana dies, if you can believe it. Okay, this flickering is really disturbing me. I feel like I'm gonna faint or have an epileptic shock or something. Oh, I need to kind of... No, come on. I don't know. Anyway, let's try to bear it. Is there some way that I can like make myself not see it? It's very bothersome. Anyway, let's look at this game. We're kind of liking what Julia was doing. Down on time though. The guy's playing quickly. How about this one? Did not like what Alexander was doing. Okay, so after a lot of... Actually, not that much time. Never mind. So actually, I think the broadcast was kind of misleading us, making us think that she spent loads more time. Okay, that's a terrible move. What are you doing taking with the f pawn? I mean, that's a no good, very bad move to take with the f pawn here. Of course, you're supposed to take with the h pawn. Yeah, that's odd, an odd instinct. That's very rarely good. Okay, then castling and not playing d5 is also an odd move, because d5 is like the whole thing. I understand you don't want to open this up, but actually, if you get d5 in, you might as well go to the queen side at some point. And then you just have so much control of the center. Okay, and then the knight chases the useless bishop. Okay, that's a very odd... You don't like that bishop as a Grand Prix player. It's like the thing you want to get rid of. Like, you don't care so much. You're trying to attack on the king side like this, and this bishop's not really helping. So positionally, some very undesirable moves made by black, which is kind of what happened yesterday as well when he was playing against Diana. Bit of a disaster out of the opening, and then getting a bit lucky to survive. Okay, David Cruz. 95 trades. It's looking maybe fairly peaceful. David, of course, having a very good tournament. Yesterday he beat a GM, and he also drew against some 2600s. So, good tournament for him. For sure. I actually wonder what his performance rating is. Let's just see for the lulz. $24.56, 17 rating points gained. That's pretty good. One loss against a Turkish IM, but 4 wins. Okay, interesting. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, we could check on Kostya's game. Oh, here it is. Yeah, that was the King's Indian. That was looking kind of nice for black. I like this pawn structure, just because we now gave our pieces some good squares. Yeah, the knight could have also tried to go there, but it's a bit hard to make it happen, I guess. Maybe it takes a bit too much time. But yeah, c4 square often good in these kinds of structures. I guess that's another reason why you don't necessarily want to move your knight, because the bishop, the pawn on e4 can become a bit weak. Okay, but let's see if Kostya can hold on in this one. Time's looking okay, at least. Okay, let's see. Has Diana made a move yet? No, I think she's still thinking. Yeah, I think she's still thinking. So using some of her... Wow, actually she has 1 hour and 11. So actually 1 hour and 1 now. Against 38 minutes. It's still quite good. So she has some lead to fall back on the clock for sure. Okay, so I think rook d1 makes sense. Just putting our rook on a good square, open line. Queen wants to get out of the way probably. And then we can think of lifting our rook, or playing knight e4 or bishop e4. Or as we were talking about earlier, bishop e4. And if bishop takes, I think we're quite happy. We're jumping in here, we can do this, we can do this. We can even do this kind of idea if some black pieces move away. So Diana's probably, thinking about some of her possible choices here. She has quite a few. She's also in her winter sweater. This one served her well at the UCD tournament. Chat's still alive. Oh, we have 17 viewers. A good number. A healthy number. Let's see if we're actually on the Lichess front page. Yes, we are. Oh, brilliant. But I guess the mornings are a tough time. Tough time to get some viewers, eh? Can't believe they scheduled it at 9:30. Could have at least done like 11 or something. Surely people would have still been able to travel. But I guess it's close to Christmas, so. I don't actually know when Diana's flights are. She's going back to Ireland first before coming back here for New Year's. Okay, Diana, make a move. Make a move. Make a move. Okay, while we're waiting, don't really feel like analyzing, sorry, because I'm tired and all that. Actually, my dad and my sisters are going to Europa Park today. Missing out, unfortunately. Okay, so this was a Catalan, I guess. Oh yeah, okay. The very solid bishop c6 line. Actually thought here for a while. Interesting. This is very theoretical, I feel like. Knight c3 is the main move. Okay, this looks like kind of a peaceful line. Black has 1 hour 22 on the clock here. Just seeing if you can play c5, trade off the pawns, and I mean, yeah, okay, probably just a draw, I would assume. I don't know, maybe trade rooks, and then trade this one. And then well, maybe you don't want to play like this, to be honest. But I mean, everything is defending this pawn, so really nothing can happen. You have 3 attackers, 3 defenders. You can't really play this anytime soon. Yeah, because knight always protects the rook. I'm feeling very weak. Didn't sleep a lot. Diana's in deep think. Okay, let's look at the next game. What, in English? Oh no. My least favorite. Interesting though. Black throwing forward a pawn. Kind of going for it here. And another case where the f-pawn captures. We saw that early in the Alexander Prado game, where black captured with the f-pawn, dubiously. Here it's a strong GM doing it, so I don't know, maybe less dubious. But that's kind of an authority argument. Okay, but I like black here. Already we see that we didn't really want to do this. You have all sorts of ideas. Queen d4 check. So I don't know if this was really that much better to take with the f-pawn here than in the other game. Although maybe there was something concrete. I can't be bothered to figure it out. How about this one? Brandon Jacobson. I think he streamed, did he? Not at some point. Wait, so what happened here? Wait, so giving up a pawn is black. With the idea of, oh, 94. Okay. I mean, nice initiative, I will say. Castles. Yeah, interesting. I like what black's done here. I mean, it's just a pawn. Not the most impactful pawn either. And loads of interesting ideas. Like this, for example. Oh, like this even. I mean, interesting, right? That was a computer line. So the full disclaimer on that one. But interesting computer line. That's the point. Okay. Does Diana make a move? No, she's still thinking. Come on. Come on, Diana. Make a move. Make a move. Make a move. A good move, though. So take your time if you need the time to make a good move. Oh, this is our friend James, by the way. Our future friend. Coming to visit us soon. Might appear in stream, who knows. Playing a dragon. Sorry, I just completely forgot to actually look at the opening. I was just clicking. Interesting variation. I've never really... So f3, h5. Rare, I guess. And then bishop h6. Check, and bishop g7, queen d3. And bishop c6. Interesting. I don't know. Why don't we go to g7 if we want to put the bishop somewhere? I don't really understand why we go out of our way to play bishop f4, bishop e5. Seems a bit odd. And long castles. Wait a minute, so here that's still hanging. Wait, so if we go here, probably like queen a3, right? Yeah. That's no good. So we have to get king f8. Maybe anyway, queen c3. Queen a3. But we always have this, and then this. I don't know, very odd. So we're here. I don't know, it looks tough for black, but of course playing Shumsar is tough generally. A very strong player. Anyway, Diana made a move, I think. So let's see what she did. And what did she do? Oh, rook c3 she played, okay. I like it, I like it. Especially I like it because this is kind of a scary move, you know. It's kind of a scary move to face if you're black. And black is already out of, well, not out of time, but like down on time by quite a margin. I mean, she took her time a little bit, so actually got kind of close. She could have played that move quicker, I feel like. But black only has 38 minutes is the point. And yeah, I think this is one of the moves that puts quite a bit of pressure on black. Actually, now that I think about it, wait a minute. What's happening here? This knight is hanging. So what do we do? Oh, okay. I see. We can whip this. And now we can take the knight back. Okay. Well, if she saw this, very good. Might have preferred queen d3 right away. Well, I'm not sure it's exactly creating a weakness. Because I feel like black kind of wants to play g6 anyway. We already played bishop f8. I don't know. I don't mind playing g6 as black here with our dark square bishop still around. But yeah. I completely missed that earlier when we were talking about rook c3. That actually the pawn is kind of hanging. Superficially hanging. Anyway, actually, I think I'm gonna take a break because I need some food or something because I'm very tired. So I'll take a bit of a break. And then we will put a timer. And so let's see. Okay, let's see. We'll put a bit of a timer. I'll go take a break, and I'll be back fresh and super analytical for you, what darlings that are watching. PNB still supporting late at night. We like that. I'll see you soon. Okay, hello, we're back. How's everyone doing? So, our opponent played bishop to b4. I don't know why that would be the move. I don't really understand it, because it seems to only help us, right? Like, not only did the rook not want to be on c3, it wanted to like go to d3 or g3 or h3 or somewhere, but also now the bishop is gone from the f8 square, which means that rook g3 is that much more attractive as a move, and then we can think about this kind of thing. So I don't know, a little bit odd to my eyes. Bishop to b4. I don't really get it that much. Wouldn't have been my choice of move, I believe. Diana's been thinking for a while. I mean, I guess she's thinking what to play between this and this and this, I would assume. Although there is some idea of doing this kind of thing. Let's see if there's any chance this can work out. Threatening mate has to I don't know, f5, let's say. I mean, probably not checkmating, let's just say that. I mean, I'm just making moves right now. It's probably a repetition, isn't it? Like this. Okay. But maybe black can do better. Maybe white can do better? Oh, well. Can also lose. Hold on, so here. Sorry. So I guess you can't go here, because then here you're just gonna get checkmated. So I guess you have to move up. So then you can play this. Interesting. Ugh. Oh man. Okay. Well, is there anything else? What if king f8? I don't know. Our knight's still hanging. I guess we can get the same kind of variation. Maybe not. Maybe here. Oh wait, sorry. That doesn't actually work. Oh, it does. It does actually. No, it doesn't. Because our queen is thingy. Oh, we can do this first. And then here. Then here. Wait, sorry. Something happened on the board. Hold it. Hold it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What did you play? Rook h3. That makes sense as well, I would say. Let's go back with all this nonsense. No sacrifices today. No sacrifices today. Okay, so I don't know why we didn't go. Well, okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. I guess guy wants to play g6. But now at least we force some dark square weaknesses. We can jump in with the knight maybe at some point. And now I'm not so upset with making him play g6 because earlier I was saying I don't mind black playing g6, but here now the bishop's, you know, not on the same square anymore, so not on f8. That means dark squares around the king are a bit weaker, which means that eventually the bishop might have to spend some time coming back to f8, g7. That might be easier. I don't know. We've been spending quite a bit of time. Guy has 27 minutes. Maybe we could have put a bit of more pressure on his clock there. I don't know. Also, I kind of would have liked rook d3 maybe, because, or maybe her plan is rook h3, g6, and then rook back to d3. Could be a thing. Could be a thing. Then maybe queen c7 and... Oh, actually we have a clever move here, bishop a3. Might be clever, at least, I don't know. Oh, actually might also just lose a pawn. But I mean, okay, actually no. I mean, this is definitely a sacrifice that we're okay with, right? I don't know, who takes? But this is something we're okay with, I assume. Never mind, sorry, that hangs the knight. Somehow I thought we were sacrificing a pawn for the dark squares, but actually we're not even sacrificing a pawn. Ignore me. Ignore me, it's not... It's early. It's early. It's not that early anymore, but I've been up too early. Well, considering. Also I have an essay to finish today. Blah. Bit annoying, not gonna lie. Might have to stock up on some caffeine to get through that. I should have finished this essay. I am so bad at these because like I just get way too attached and then I'm way too thorough, even though it's just a like small little essay. I mean, it's not that. I mean, it's a module exam, so it's kind of important, I guess, but it's not so huge of a deal. Or it shouldn't be. Anyway, Kid is thinking. I thought g6 might be like an instant move. What else are you gonna play? Knight f8 or what? Oh, hold on, actually. Wait a minute. What about this move? I guess we have f4. No, that's so shit. What? Wait, but it was so quick. Coffin, what's happening? Are you playing instantly? Ah, it's just the tilt. Whatever. Fuck that. Doesn't matter. Screw the stupidness of early morning rounds as well. I mean, if I had to play chess game right now, I would be not capable. I just, even in analysis, I was hanging everything. An hour ago? What you mean? The round only started at 9:30. No, at least it was not. I mean, that you probably just blundered something and then early. That's then irrelevant anyway. But here we're thinking, so what? So we can do. We need to do something to defend against mate, but this drops the thing. And this one doesn't work because this one, I assume. So then we have f4. I guess f4 is something we can play. Okay, sure. Scared there for a second. They put me in the top floor where the Anna is playing. It's so warm. It's so warm. Oh no. I mean, some people think it's better than too cold, but yeah, that's still also annoying when it's too warm. Fucking hell. I don't know if she's wearing a turtleneck. Yeah. It's her lucky sweater, you know? Minus 50. Ugh. That's annoying. Oh well. You'll gain it back. You'll play some old German, people. That's grand. You'll be... You're in... come on, Coffin. That's bull. Having a bad tournament doesn't mean anything. You know this. You know this. Come on. Look, Diana's had a frustrating tournament as well. There's just like, where she didn't find, like where she blundered the wins away, you had different sort of mistakes. It happens. It's just variance. Anyway, you're still due to get a bunch of points anyway, aren't you? So she must be winning. I don't know about that. I thought G6 was fine for black, maybe. You can always come back. But I didn't like bishop b4 as a move. I didn't really understand why we would do this. But also even here, I'm not sure. Like, is it really that bad? Oh yeah, never mind. Okay, sorry. What am I talking about? We are hanging this at the end. Well, actually, I don't know. Is it that bad? I don't know. I can't really tell anything. Oh, rook takes h7 for g6. See, I have no ability to calculate this morning. I haven't even tried this one. Okay, why? I guess you want this. What now? More? More fuel? I don't know, I don't really see it. Maybe it's this. Oh yeah. Wait, he played something. He played something. The lad played something, and it wasn't g6. Wait, what did he play? Oh, knight f8. Oh, knight f8. I like that move for us. I like that for us, I think. That doesn't seem like a... I mean, it seems very curling up into a ball-y. Put me back in under 1400 seconds. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, no, I don't know. Rook d1 maybe makes sense. Get out of this nastiness. Maybe this is a quick move we can make. Because we need to do something about our knight hanging, right? So, what else? Rook d3 is, I guess, a move we could make, but why? So yeah, rook d1 should be like an instant move, probably, right? I mean, our e-pawn is no longer even attacked, so our rook on e1 isn't doing anything anyway. So rook d1 quickly, and then bring the knight in maybe at some point. I like this position. I like this position for us, to be honest. Yeah, I like it. Oh, I guess maybe queen can still go to g5. But maybe now we play knight e4. I don't know, something like this. Maybe we have the bishop pair. I mean, our pawn structure is worse, I guess. But this one's also not what dreams are made of. Although now that we don't have a knight anymore, to jump into f6, maybe it's not as big of a deal. And I don't think we're ever gonna really get get anywhere with this. But maybe we could. Yeah, but that looks pleasant. Come on, Diana, play quickly here. This is a move you can make quick like. Let's see. The guy has not that much time. Put some pressure here. What else are you going to play other than rook d1? Come on. Come on, come on. No thinking on mindless moves is the rule we should go with. When we don't need to think, we don't think. Coffin, do you have an opinion on the whole Alireza situation? Can't wait for the next round to start. Actually, is he even playing anymore? Because he has the rating now, doesn't he? So he could withdraw. He doesn't actually need to play. Maybe that would be too much. Setting up an event just for him and then he doesn't even play all the rounds. Or is it true that or can he also make a draw today? Let's see. No, probably not. He got 2.2. Let's do a bit of a rating calculator. So 2546, and he is actually, I don't know how to even calculate this. They don't calculate with the live ratings, do they? So what was this rating to begin with? Okay, 2763, I guess is the rating we're calculating with, or okay. So 2763 and 2546. If they draw, that loses 2.8 points. So I guess he can't draw. He loses more for a draw than he gains with win. So Alireza either withdraw, has to either withdraw or win today. And then they have to rate the tournament, which is going to be interesting. I don't really see how they could refuse to rate the tournament, except apart from accepting that it's just completely arbitrary. Because how are you really, like, what are you complaining about? What makes this tournament something that you don't rate? Okay, rook d1 was played, of course it was. Could have played that more quickly. Mersey Mers, but that's okay. That's okay. Now, I like our position. I quite like our position, I have to say. looks very solid. Has potential. Anyway, I was saying about Alireza, I don't really understand what the argument could be that they don't rate the tournament. Is it like the players he's playing? Is it that it was close to the candidates and only scheduled with the purpose of make him qualify? Which is, norm tournaments are only scheduled with the point of giving people norms. Like, what's the difference really? It's basically a norm tournament for the candidates. Now, do I think it's it's reasonable for this to happen? No, I don't. I think that's some bull, and you shouldn't. You should have a system where this doesn't work. I mean, sure, but like, how are you going to? What does phony tournament mean? Are you accusing the people of throwing the games? Are you saying they're throwing the games, therefore we don't rate the tournament? But if you're saying they're throwing the games, surely you should provide some proof that they're throwing the games and then ban them. Like, you should be banning people if they're throwing the games. You shouldn't be like, oh, I think they're throwing the games, therefore we don't rate them. Or people say they have little motivation. But that's again the same as in norm tournaments where the title players don't really have the motivation. Like, they're kind of motivated to lose. Not lose, but like they're not motivated to win. Anyway. Like, their point is to give the norms, basically. That's why you invite them. And if they always win all their games, you're not gonna invite them to norm tournaments because nobody's going to play your norm tournaments then. So that's kind of the same thing as well. And people are saying, by the way, okay, I mean, sure, I agree that what Dominguez did was better, but that's not the point. The point is, like, what is the exceptional thing about this tournament that would allow them to not be completely arbitrary in not rating this one when they rated, they didn't have a problem with the ding tournaments. That was accepted. They didn't have a problem with, they don't have a problem with all sorts of tournaments that are just created for people to make norms or to, as in Ding's case, get the required number of games in. They didn't do anything about that. So I don't know. It's very hard to argue. Like, if it was way in the past that they allowed this thing where it's like, okay, 10 years ago somebody did this and then it was okay, but now we can maybe change our mind. But this is the current world champion who got into the title, like, he only has the title because this was a thing that he was allowed to do. And now it's very hard to, in the same, when they're playing for a right to play that same guy, to say, no, actually that's not allowed. I don't know. I find it very hard to argue. And then people say, well, they invited old players that are like weak and overrated, which is like, okay, but that's surely not a reason, because what does that even mean? Is FIDE now judging every single player if they're overrated? Does FIDE say how many overrated people you're allowed to have in a tournament for it to be still rated? Like, I don't know. It seems very hard to justify if you don't want to be arbitrary. I mean, they can, I suppose, but I mean, it's FIDE. They never really bother with making, solid justifications for their actions anyway. But I just feel like that would be, yeah. Also, I'm there for it just because Wesley's meltdown is so funny. The absolute idiot. So hilarious. I mean, I'd be upset as well, but because he's an idiot, I don't mind seeing him lose his mind. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, we calculated this in some variations. Irreducible penguin. So, I mean, now that the knight is on f8, Miss Wesley so now more like Wesley won't go to the candidate. Nice, nice. Actually, I wonder what the odds are. Like, you know, if there was betting on it, what would the odds be on Wesley going to the candidates at this point? What would be hilarious? Imagine if he, like, after talking all this bull about, oh, I would never do this, I had offers to do this, blah blah. Now, if he now did it anyway, did the same thing as Reza, that would be quite funny. Oh, you still want to do it with the 9 on f8. So we were doing it earlier, and we were thinking about it earlier. Here, bishop takes h7. And we were coming to the conclusion that there was no mate. So I doubt that with the knight there would be mate. I very much doubt it. I don't know, let's make a silly move. Let's make a silly move, I don't know, a6 or something. Does this work? Maybe it does, you know, I don't know. Actually, it might. Because actually, we are now, I guess, this is better when the knight is there than when the knight is not there. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's because, I mean, also now our knight is at least, you know, kind of a little bit defended, which means in some variations we have an extra tempo. I don't think you want to take here ever. So it's actually a good point. I didn't really think of that. That it might still work after knight of 8. But okay, also well, you say d2 might hang, but I don't think it does actually. I mean, it's technically hanging, but it's very technical. I don't think you can walk into this pin while you're being attacked, because then, like, eventually you can just take, and then your queen has to go, and then you're gonna get shredded. Also, this is a thing if the bishop's not here anymore. So then I think that's definitely not a thing. Like if you take here now, for example, I think you just get mated right away. Probably. I mean, as good as. You have to block somewhere. I don't know how it works. I mean, you have this and then this, for example, and this is always a threat. And this is, I mean, no, this is gone, for sure. So interesting, yeah, good point. On that, I didn't really think of that. Wait, okay, guy made a move. Hold on. What did the guy do? Thank you for the follow, V Code Music. V Code Music. Is that a concept that I should be aware of? Wait, so what did the guy move? Hold on. Sometimes hard to say. Probably. Wait a minute, what? I don't see a rook on c8 anymore. Did I miss it? Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Surely he didn't play. Also, after queen takes h7, come back to c2 for the pin bishop. Yeah, that as well. Hold on, wait. I find it very difficult to tell from the board what's happening. Did he play No, he didn't. He never played this, right? Did he? No way. Did he play this? Hold on. If he played this, now I'm actually thinking this is kind of a non-move, as we were talking about with a6. Because this doesn't really... I don't think this helps. So let's try this. Sorry. See, no. It's too early for me. I'm useless. Yeah, I think he played rook c7. But now, wasn't this kind of the like? This is not a much better move than a6. For defensive purposes. I mean, maybe a little bit better. But is it really? Because you're not getting those pawns out of the way anyway. So how do you save your knight? If you go back, it's mate, right? So that's not a thing. If you... I don't think you save your knight, do you? If you take here, then it's the same thing we just had. Literally the same. Right? I don't think there's any difference. I mean, maybe you can play this. No, you can't, because this just made again. So that's not a thing. So then you maybe, I don't know, F5 or something again. But here, this is also not a thing, right? Like, there's no way. We're not even down material. We're up material, in fact, and we can just come back and do this, and then we're just winning. Okay, we might have this. We might have bishop takes h7. Let's send Diana our aggressive energy, okay? So the guy probably also thought, okay, I played knight f8. I did my due diligence. But actually, as we were saying, we were talking about earlier, you should have played g6, my man. Or maybe knight g6 would be okay enough as well. But this one, I don't think that's okay. I think you're just losing to bishop takes h7. Good spot there. Irreducible penguin. I hope she calculates this. Bishop takes h7, king h8. But, I mean... why? What does that do? Can't you just put it anywhere? Or it's still queen h5 even. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, 94 rook d7, that makes sense from that perspective, but yeah, then queen takes h5, exactly. So here, oh wait, sorry. All the lines are getting mixed. Sometimes leeches is very annoying. Hold on. So rook c7 was the main line. There we go. Also, time-wise, he's down to 12 minutes. And this is, I mean, I don't know, he made the move a couple minutes ago. But like, probably he's down to like 8 or 10 minutes. Wait, hold on. So, let's just go with what Coffin is saying for a second. So here, and then bishop g6, king g8, queen h5. Okay, but bishop g6, why can't we go, I don't know, anywhere else, pretty much. Bishop b1. I guess you can still play. But I mean, you just lost a pawn, right? Like, yeah, or queen h5. Yeah, that works as well. And here and here. I think well, actually, now maybe it's no, but we're losing our queen. Never mind. I'm talking rubbish again. So hopefully she sees this. That would be a nice one. A nice shot. Pew, pew. A nice shot to finish the tournament with. Come on, Ghana. You can do it. You can do it, Mirzamundo. let's get it done. And that would also mean, let's just calculate real quick. Rating calculator again, get it out. 1901. This guy's 1847. If we win, we get 8.4 points, and we're down around that, I think. So maybe break even tournament. Let's see the page real quick. Anyway, sorry. Here. Let's see the results page. Mirza. Here. -9. So I guess that would basically be break even. Minus 0.5 points or something. Can I take out a payment plan for my last point? Well, you will get a payment plan, Coffin, because you will come over here, you'll play the tournament against all the idiot Germans, and then you'll win them all back with interest. With interest, I say. No, she made a... No, she played 94. Yeah. That's very sad. I thought... Yeah, that's very sad. But okay. Oh well. Okay. Still work to do then. But it still looks nice. Still looks nice for sure. Okay, so rook d7. That's going to be an instant move. He hasn't made it instantly, which is odd because he doesn't have much time at all. He has like less than 10 minutes. Yeah, he has 10 minutes exactly, actually. So 10 minutes, but this is literally the only move, right? Like, what else are you gonna do? That's the whole idea, why you played rook c7. That's a shame. Okay, well, 94, but it still looks good. Yeah, so he played it, not surprising. I hope she has a quick reply for that one as well. So I guess probably she wants to play rook hd3, or maybe she wants to trade. I guess you could do this as well, and then play rook d3. It still looks kind of nice, but I mean, it's hard to have to be careful about the back rank, right? Yeah, I mean, actually, what do we do with our pawn? Let's say queen c7. What do we do with our pawn? Pawn-Maroni. Do we just ignore it, do something like this, and if he takes, we're saying we're winning with this pawn? And you can't take here because of this? No, that doesn't work because we can't play this because it's hanging. Wait, so what happens after this one? I can't calculate for anything. Do we have this or something? And then rook takes g7 and like the classic. I guess this is even simpler. This one. Knight of 6 here. Sorry, where? Here. Well, if we didn't have the pawn, that would work, but what do we do with the pawn? There. Oh, also I guess there's knight g6 as well. Okay, so she took. I guess this is what happened so far. What a shame. This would have been such a nice knockout. Sorry, by the way, V-Code Music, I didn't catch when you were saying Queen C6 in which position. Hey, Serginho. Hey, Serginho, I should say. Okay, queen takes, makes sense. Right. Actually, I think he took with the queen. I assume he took with the queen. Right? Yeah, he did. Just making sure. Just making sure. Knight of 6 works again. Did it work last time? I don't really understand. So what's the idea? Rook g3 and h4. Okay. I mean, yeah, okay. If we now we're threatening this, so I mean, I guess you mean g6 and well, no, you can't play g6. That hangs the queen. Sorry, so we need to move our queen away, or we need to play knight g6 maybe, and then h4. But now you can take our bishop first. Maybe. But we still can't do this because, of course, I mean, never do this, even if our queen isn't on exactly the square. Well, now it's, of course, protected as well. Okay, I mean, this makes some sense. But I didn't really understand what you meant by knight f6. Or what the idea is. Queen takes so rook g3. Well, I think if I mean, g6 just hangs the queen, right? So that's not a thing. So you have to play something else. Maybe take your first. Wait a minute. What's happening with our back rank? Oh, you have to take with the bishop. So. So yeah, interesting stuff happening. Let's see. So this is the current position. Diana has to figure out something. I kind of like the idea of rook g3, but also rook d3 makes some sense. Or maybe we can combine them. And then if you put the queen on a bad square, is there a bad square? This maybe? Maybe here you can go back. But maybe it doesn't change too much. I was just thinking now we don't have the back rank issue anymore if the queen's on the c file. And then if here, then we can play h4. Maybe something like this. This would, I mean, this looks nice, right? Because we also have ideas of this and then going to the h file. And then if only we could capture our own pawn. Would be grand. But yeah, so Diana has some decisions to make. I like the idea of rook d3 and then rook g3. Maybe. Just getting the queen off the d file first. We could also think about sacrificing the pawn at some point with knight d6. Or maybe rook d3, queen c7, then knight d6. as we discussed earlier, and then this wasn't possible because of, oh yeah, exactly, this mate we had. No, sorry, of course you have to take first. This wasn't possible because of this mate we had. Right, so that was interesting. Wouldn't want to hang our queen. One could also consider knight f6 in the original position. Yeah, I didn't really understand. Coffin said that as well. I didn't really understand the point. So knight f6 here, but like, where's our attack? Because we always have knight g6 and our bishop isn't open. Or do you want like maybe this and then here and then this, or what? Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't really seem like we're mating. If this bishop was somewhere else, like, not on this diagonal, and we had this, then maybe. Well, back ring is one problem at least, yeah, but I don't think we're mating him, and we're going to be down a piece. But yeah, back ring doesn't help our case for sure. So definitely I think including rook d3 is almost always a good idea. So we'll see what she does. I guess, sorry. This is the position on the board. How much time does the guy have? Not that much time at all. So he has like 9 minutes maybe. And Diana, she had like 20 some. So she shouldn't be taking too much time. She has some time advantage. It would be nice to put some pressure on his clock. And I think rook d3 again is kind of a move you can make. Well, actually, maybe it's not exactly that, because after queen c7, you do have to see. Okay, what did she play? It wasn't a rook move, which scares me a little bit. Wait, what did she play? What? Oh, a3 she played. That's odd. Okay. Oh, actually, wait, no, I don't really understand. So I guess the point is we put in on a bad square. Interesting. But what if it goes to c5? Isn't it on a better square now? Hadn't considered a3, but okay, interesting. Interesting. Sorry, I'm a bit sick still. Sorry for the sniffling. A3. Okay, I mean, kind of a move that at least surprises him. So I like that. I think it was nearly the worst case where this bishop was. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, it's probably better on b4 than on e7, because there it's a bit in the way. Although it does cover f6, it's true. Maybe it makes him think a little bit. That would be a success in its own right, if it just makes him consider, different options here. He could also take on e4. Oh, he did take on e4. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, now, again, a decision. I mean, probably bishop c5, I would assume. Yeah, that's what he played. So what to do now? I mean, we definitely want the open file at some point. Maybe we can play Queen C2 just to force G6, and then Rook D3 or something. We could also think about this. The endgame. I mean, we do have the bishop pair, but a bad pawn structure. So, well, not. I mean, it's not the worst pawn structure I've ever seen. Maybe we can make something happen if we like do this kind of thing. But I mean, probably equalish. I wouldn't probably go into this. Diana won't go into this just because, just out of principle. We're the ones kind of attacking. Although, I mean, earlier we had a crushing move. It's unfortunate that she didn't spot that. Yeah, that makes sense as well. Rook d3 right away, and then we still have the flexibility to go over. So where does the queen go? Now it might have the a4 square now. It's a bit annoying. Because this pawn is... We're gonna have to move the rook again, I guess. Maybe rook d1. Or rook d2. Okay, wait, something happened? No. Oh, it did. Yeah, I think they played rook d3, queen a4. Okay, we're actually geniuses. So rook d3, queen a4 was what was played. So we need to take care of c4. Yeah, but h4, what do you do if he takes the pawn? I don't really see any attack for us, to be honest. I think we should probably... Maybe rook d1 makes sense. Here. Oh wow, look at this. Look at this, queen's actually trapped. It doesn't look like it, but who can find the move? Bishop c2, nice. And here we go rook a1 probably. And that works out, I assume. And of course, if the bishop gets taken, we have Diana's favorite tactic. So that's nice. No, but that was the point. That was the main idea, that this doesn't work. So that's probably not a good move. Anyway, what will Diana play? That is the question. Questione. We really want to get that out of our system. This time trouble jitteriness. Okay, what is she gonna play? Play a quick move, please. Play a quick move, please. Don't play a slow move, play a quick move, play a quick move. Oh man, you might realize that I'm a bit nervous on her behalf, Definitely want to win this game. That's a game we want to win. This is a game we want to win, for sure. Also, loads of moves to make till time control. So any move we can make quickly is a good move, Unless it's a bad move, then it's not a good move, if you understand what I mean. Come on, Diana. Okay, I need to relax for a second and look at other games. Julia. Okay, looks like an equal end game. Maybe black's a bit better with the activity. I mean, definitely black's a bit better, actually. Okay. So, okay, this one fell apart quick. I mean, I think it mostly goes back to this decision of, well, actually two decisions. First taking with the f-pawn and then taking this bishop seems like no good at all. Ooh, this also seems like no good at all. Okay, I mean that was that's a painful game. Okay, I'm just losing everything. Rough one for Mr. Luke Bell. Let's see, David Bruce. Yeah, make a move, by the way. Come on, like. Make a move. How's this one looking? David's been doing well. Okay, this knight is bouncing back and forth a bunch of times. Okay, I mean, it looks, I don't know. I don't know what it looks like. Probably okay for both, I would assume. Hard to say. Oh no, we lost our moves. Hold on, so come on. Oh, she made a move. Okay. Yeah, rook d1. Makes sense. Could have made that instantly, you know. Didn't need to. Really didn't need to think about it for that much. Didn't really need to think about that for so long. So what we were hoping for was this move, because that just runs into our nice little tactic that we found. So let's hope he plays that move. You know, it doesn't always, chess isn't always about hoping that the player you're rooting for makes the best move. It's also about hoping your opponent blunders. Okay, doesn't. He played knight g6. Okay, not too scary. Maybe we bring our bishop back, and then we put our queen here, and then we can play your h4 move maybe at some point. Yeah, I like bishop c2. I think we can play that quickly. So queen goes back somewhere. I don't know, maybe here. Then we can maybe go here. Well, we do have a knight f4. Oh, well, no, we don't actually. So maybe we can go here, and then h4 becomes a thing. Okay, so I still like our position reasonably well. I still think our position is decent. What happened with the... Did they pull the curtains, by the way, or what happened there? Was it was the view too nice? Was it distracting? Was the sun too bright? Was it too hot? What's happening? I don't know. I'm unsure. Okay. Diana's thinking again. Come on, quickly now. Quickly. You don't want to get down on time, that's for sure. That's not where we thrive. That is not where we thrive. Wait, hold on. So this one and this one was played. Let's just mainline that real quick. For English people, too much sun. Yeah, maybe Zane was like, no, can't have that. You can also play Queen C2, I suppose, but I don't know. Don't like the thought of it. Okay, just play Bishop C2, come on, like, what are we thinking about? I mean, there's probably loads of decent moves. Maybe she's afraid of knight f4 right away. But no, that doesn't make sense because we're on the bishop in the end. Doesn't even work. So come on, make a move. Don't think too much now. Play with confidence. Let it flow, like. Oh, okay, made a move. It was not bishop c2. Move was. Hold on, I'm very bad at telling. It was from this, as I have explained previously. Okay, so queen d3. All right, fine, I suppose. Ah, she's Irish. Yeah, her opponent is English though, so you weren't too far off. Okay, queen d3 also makes some sense. Grabbing the open file. Still with ideas of maybe h4 can still be an idea at some point. Maybe g3 h4 as well. Maybe that's a bit better. Just because we at the same time also deny this. Hello, welcome to the channel, Boris Go YT. YouTube or something, I don't know. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Thank you for the follow. I just came from another stream where the girl in front of Diana was playing. Oh yeah, Alexandra. I guess she won her game. That looked pretty over. Yeah, that was not a good game by her opponent. That's for sure. I mean, several lapses, like this one, definitely this one. Oh boy, that was painful. So not his. I mean, yesterday Diana played against him and should have won as well because he just blundered upon the opening. But kind of fizzled out a little bit too much. Wait, so hold on. This is not the position. 1 second. So it was here, and knight g6, right? Knight g6, and then. Okay, he's playing quickly now. The annoying kid, a 9 kid. What did he play? Bishop e7. Okay, interesting. So he wants to bring the rook over. Queen d7, nice. I like it. Actually, do I like it? Oh yeah, right. Because now we're getting a good endgame. Actually, now we're getting a good endgame. 2 bishops and a very active position. Maybe he has to play this and then this endgame. I don't know. I like it because our king is quite quick. Do you have a link to the results? Sure. Here you go. Sorry. That's something I always have to put in the moves when I leave the thing. She was also streaming and I was trying to find this stream. You were trying to find this one? Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, sure, we do have this pawn weakness, but like, I'm talking, practical endgame play. I feel like only white can play for something here. Like, our king is very quick. We can do this sometimes to create a weakness, but I don't know, I don't mind it. But I got a question. Who are you then? I'm Palamundo. It says it right there. That's a me. Oh, wait. Wait! He didn't play that. Wait a minute. Hold, what? Wait, what? Oh, never mind, sorry. I was like, what? He couldn't have played rook c8, but okay. Played rook c8 here. Wait, what? No, he couldn't have. Wait, sorry. Hold on. Hello? What? Sorry. Wait, that's not... Hold on. Bring back the position. But that's what it looks like, isn't it? He played rook c8. Doesn't that just hang everything? What board number? 46. Oh, well, on the results page, it's lower. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Is this happening? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, kid. Kid lost a piece, did he? Whoops. Whoops-de-goobers. Did he? Am I crazy? Isn't this what's happening? We no longer have to worry about the endgame. I think we don't. I think we're good. Alright, well, not the way we would have liked to win it, but, a win's a win, like, we'll take it. It's okay. This kid is a Sigma. I don't even know what that means. So on the live broadcast here, if you want this one, she's on board 46. But on the chess results, I don't know. Like you can Control F her name, or you'll find her. Like the lower, like towards the end somewhere. Okay, come on now. What's happening here? So he took the pawn, I suppose. Now we can maybe play g3 and be good, right? Like, what's happening? Kid is like not even flinching. He was like, oh, let's choose which pawn we're gonna take the piece, but actually just hung it. That's unfortunate. I don't know. I mean, this is where most people just resign in the last round of tournament. To be honest, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean g3 or something. I mean, you can play king f1 as well. I mean, we have plenty of choices. Because here it doesn't really do anything. We can just run away. And then this doesn't threaten mate anymore. So plenty of choices. We don't have to necessarily play any of those moves. Yeah, g3. I mean, that makes sense. Nothing. No, I mean this one is like, we've messed some endgames up, but this one's too easy. I'm just gonna say, this one's too easy. We've not won some endgames that we should have won this tournament, right? But this one is done and dusted, as they say. Right? Okay, rook c2. But now just bishop d4 or something. I mean, I say or something, but really only bishop d4. She's 1901, and so far, well, she skipped a couple of rounds because she went to do some tourist things around Barcelona. So she's on like what, 3 points or something, or, but she made a lot of draws where she should have won, which is a bit unfortunate. Sometimes she lost when she should have won, and there was only one game where she wasn't in a completely winning position, but she's been doing okay. Why skip games? Well, I mean, she just had one day where they went to a Barcelona football game and one day where they went to a basketball game. I mean, it's a holiday, right? It's a long tournament, 10 rounds, and playing 8 rounds of chess is exhausting enough, and you can take some rest days. It's not like we're playing for the tournament victory here. Was it worth it? Yeah, I think she liked the experience. At least the basketball was good. I mean, she's not that big of a soccer person or football person, but did Barcelona win? I think they won 3-2. Yeah. But her brother is a Barcelona football fan, so that's why they went. And she's here. She's in, at the tournament with her brother. Okay, rook c4 now. And I mean, we could just go bishop e3, or bishop e3, really. What else? And we could always give this check to force the king further away. I think that's good technique, technically. Although, it does mean that we're no longer attacking this pawn. So bishop e3 is probably correct. I mean, there's not much point in talking about what's correct and what isn't in this position. I don't know why they're playing this one. I mean, this one is, we can put that in the archives. Put that one in the archives. Always a bit unfortunate to, end the game on a just outright piece blunder like that. Doesn't happen so often, but I guess it was time trouble. That was kind of a big factor. I mean, he had 6 minutes. I don't know, 6 minutes. But I mean, it's the pressure. The pressure gets to ya. Okay, she's thinking like, come on, Diana, you can just play bishop e3. Like, what's the big deal? Or is she afraid of this? But like, do we need to be? We can also just play bishop c1 and then what? Nothing. Because then, if here, well, actually that doesn't. I thought we could. Well, actually no, we can do this now because now we can rotate it around one time. But I mean, bishop e3 and rook e8 check and whatever. Like, it doesn't really matter even if we lose this pawn for nothing. But I think we can just also maneuver to c1 here and then eventually here. Rook d7. Okay, I mean, also, okay. Also fine, also fine. King comes, and now, what do we do though? Like, don't we have to play bishop e3 anyway? Next move, or what's the idea behind this one? I don't really get it. Don't really understand it myself. Wait, what? So king f1? Sorry, I guess, oh, sorry. We can just put our king, or rook here. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, I mean, that's also easy, of course. Yeah, kind of. Well, actually, though, but how does this help with our big goal of... How about maybe now we can go back. Now, there's nothing anymore. I don't know, f3. Yeah, okay. I mean, oops. No. No. Where do we go? Hold on. Okay. So king went here, rook went here. Yeah, now we can play bishop b4, bishop b2 exactly. So, but yeah, okay. I mean, anything's grand. Anything is grand. We are, I mean, just up a piece. We are just up a pace, like up a pace. Good. Okay, rook c2. Still need to kind of find a way to make progress. Thank you for the follow. I am Bakar Goreng. Is that like Nazi goreng? Is that a dish? Or am I just... It's just words that sound similar. I mean, like, is it also a different dish than what I said? That's what I'm asking. I guess that's like a noodle thing, is it? Nazi goreng. Anyway, welcome. We're doing some commentary of Diana's last round game at Sitges, which she's winning up a piece. She's playing very slowly. I don't really understand why we're taking this much time. Okay, bishop e3 now. Okay, now we can also, if rook a2, we can play rook d3 as well. Yeah, so that makes a lot of sense. Maybe we can also go here, like here and here, just to bring our king in. And I mean, our rook is super solid now, and the king can never do anything. So it's really time to resign, I would say. Okay, what's this? But we can, I mean, I don't know, we can probably push our pawn if we want to. Or, oh, also we can play bishop g5, threatening some little checkmate. And then hit this, and I mean, you know, you get what I'm saying. Bishop g5 is probably a clean knockout. Okay, but she didn't play that. She played a4, which makes sense. Do you play Counter-Strike? I've played Counter-Strike before, yeah. But not, I mean, not, I wouldn't say I play it all the time. It's been... Actually, I played like a couple of games when CS2 came out. But before that, I hadn't played for a long time. CSGO, I might look old, but I'm not that old. Like, I've only played a couple of games, so CS2, and like before that I played CSGO but like that was a couple of years ago that I played it more. I haven't played much, like, you know, a game once in a while or something. But now this is actually the first time I've had a proper setup, because I always had a shitty computer. But now Diana has this good setup here, where you can actually play. That was one of the main reasons why I don't understand what we're doing. Why didn't we just play like a5? Why didn't we just play a5 or something? I don't understand. Bishop d4. But okay, it's not about, you know, the speed. It's about the win. We just need to make sure we win. And it is pretty certain. They're also on move 39, which means that we're gonna reach time control, which is, I mean, I'm not even sure if that's a good thing. We're gonna be here for another hour if the kid's not gonna resign. Yeah, I mean, it's almost impossible not to win this. I mean, she's definitely going to win. She's probably going to play rook b4 and then a5. Although, of course, you could have done it right away and then like pick up the pawn like this and then... Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter what the technique ends up being. But I think there's no doubt that we're winning this one. I wish they would get it over with, because I really have to write an essay, or finish writing my essay. I would love to get on that. I don't want to bring it into the Christmas holidays with me. Yeah, good to end the tournament on a positive note. Diana also has this magical ability to always break even on rating. I don't know how she does it. It's really very unlikely that you always go. Well, it's 4 out of 10, but actually it's 4 out of 8 because she didn't play 2 rounds. So thing is, I mean, of course, when you say 4 out of 8 at this tournament, it also overstates it because she took the two buys. That means she played against worse players. So it's both are kind of misleading. And I mean, she should have. I mean, yeah, 4 out of 8. Definitely, like, considering the games, if you just look at the games, among those 8 games, she lost 1 decisively in the first round against a strong player, so that was the correct result. Then she had a position in was it round 3 or wait, I kind of forgot what happened. So she drew in round 2 after... Oh yeah, okay, round 2 was also like a fair draw, I would say. She was a bit better at some point, like a pawn up, but like she was always a bit under pressure, and even in the end game, it wasn't like she ever had an advantage or something. So first result was correct. Like, she lost in the first round, that was the proper outcome. Then she drew in the second round, also kind of the proper outcome of that game. And then she drew the third round, even though she was completely winning at several points. I mean, the opening was kind of bad, but then she was just completely winning and had multiple knockouts. And one mate in 2 that she missed was unfortunate in the end game. So that was something that really set her on tilt, because obviously, yeah, like you play a move and then you see right after that it got made a 2. That's very annoying. And even after she was still winning, and then somehow it was a draw, perpetual. So yeah, that was unfortunate. And then she lost the next game out of a completely winning position, and the next game she drew out of a completely winning position, and it sort of kept going on like that. And really was an unfortunate tournament where she played quite well for quite large chunks of it, and then just missed the wins in the final moments. So now we can play rook h4, right? Oh, okay, she's moving the camera. Why are we moving the camera during the game? Maybe somebody else is moving it. Oh yeah, rook h4 was played, okay. I mean, that's Somebody's moving the camera. That's weird. And now, I mean, that's just a GG moment, right? Because now, what are you even going to do against this? Like, some of these pawns are falling now. Like, if, I don't know, I mean, if you move this pawn's falling. If you don't move it, this pawn's falling. So, very safe. Or, I mean, they didn't. He's still thinking, like, come on, kid. Come on, kid. Gotta give it up, okay? Okay, let's look at some other games that are still maybe interesting. Oh no, Julia! Oh no, she went to an pawn end game. The deadly sin, you know? Never go into a pawn end game. Oh no, she played it so quickly as well! That's terrible. It's like an obviously lost pawn end game as well. Well, actually, no, it is, because if you had time to play a5, then it wouldn't be so obvious. Maybe you're even okay, or you could even be better. Like a5, that's a good structure for you, but without a5, I think you're just, yeah. And black can here play b5 or a5 and just winning. Sigma. Still don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, I mean, this one is kind of a... Also, the guy didn't use any of his time. He still had... well, I guess he got extra time. So he used half an hour and then didn't use any time anymore. That's funny. Not a very patient man, this one. But, I mean, okay, that's a sad way to end. Wait a minute! Hold on! What? And here... What? Sorry. Here white is winning because, like, this one works, yeah? Yeah, she played well as well, but that's just, the end game though. You can't be playing like that. You can't be playing so quickly. I mean, this is just the decision that, I mean, okay. First of all, you don't actually need to think about it because this is always wrong. Because as long as you don't have a5, he has a majority on the queen side, you'll always lose this. So it's kind of a, you know, if you know the pawn end games, you don't have to think about rook e3 because it's never an option. But if you're going to do it, if you consider it, then you definitely have to, you know, calculate it for more than a minute. Like if you don't realize that it's just obviously winning for black. Now, we got into this position, and here, I don't know why black didn't just do this, and now you have the outside pawn. This is again winning, but here black just blundered it, and this loses, right? Because here. Actually, I guess this is not. I mean, no. I guess this is also still obvious because you have e4, and then here at e5, and then here, and you're not in square, and then here, you're nowhere near in time. Anyway, so that works as well. But did you think here? No, 0 seconds thought. I mean, 30 seconds it took to make the move. I guess. I mean, that's just unfortunate. She played such a good tournament, but that's just unnecessary. That's just unnecessary. When you have time like that, all the time in the world, you don't need to rush. Bit unfortunate to get punished like that, of course, but okay. A Tusa? Oh, lost against the 1900. That's always unfortunate when you get paired against an Indian kid. That's probably like 2300 performance rating or something in the last round. they're still playing as if life depends on it probably, and you're like, oh, I'll get the tournament over with. That's tough mentally. Okay, didn't... Somehow Black's just up all the material. I guess there was a sacrifice that didn't work out at all. Okay, well, that's tough. David here. Okay, interesting position. Not sure if I like it. If f5's good, then it's probably good for Black. Okay, let's go back to Diana's game. See the end of it. Oh no, I forgot them. Oh no, I reset it. Wait, so how was it? He played. Forgot what he played. Oh yeah, he played this, right, I forgot about that. Here. This was the moves, right? And then... What did he play? You have a real life rating as well. Oh, that's good. What's your real life rating? But why would he play rook b3? That's what I'm wondering. I don't really understand. Why rook b3? I mean, I guess he wants to protect this pawn after the a pawn falls. And then, yeah, I guess this. But come on, kid, like, it's not necessary. It's just not necessary to play this. 1200, that's good. And you're about to get a huge boost, right? With the new FIDE rating rule thing. So if you're under 2000, everybody gets a rating boost, and if you're 1200, so people who, it's like a, I don't know, like something to fight off rating deflation and to bring the actual results more in line with the results that are supposed to happen in the ELO system. The low rated players are beating the higher rated players at too high of a rate, basically. So they're giving all the low rated players a rating boost, and the new rating floor, it used to be 1000 that you needed to get a rating. Now it's 1400. So 1400 is going to be the new lowest rating. And if you have 1000 points currently, if you have exactly a rating of 1000, you go up to 1400, and then it's like proportional up to 2000. So if you have 1200 rating, you get 80% of 400, which I guess is 320. It's gonna happen on on the January rating list. So January 1st is when that's gonna happen. So you get 320 points if you're exactly 1200, if my math is correct, which would mean that you'd be 1500. Sigma rule. Okay. Anyway, I mean, next move we can just play a5 if you want. Oh, come on, kid. I just want to get to my essay. Please, 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 please. Child. Child. Please make move. Please make move. As a never give up mentality. Well, you could call it that, but never give up, but play quickly, at least. You know? Rook a6, king c6. Rook h6. Yeah, I mean, anything. anything really. Yeah. Wait, what did he play? He made a king move, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing doing, like. There's nowhere to go after the round. I don't know what you mean by that. He lives in the nice hotel where it's happened. Or maybe they have to check out and he wants to. Maybe you're right. Maybe the flight is booked right after the round and he wants, for the fun of it, to miss his flight. I was like that as a kid. When we were on like long car journeys, I always hoped that we would get lost. Hey, anonymous player. Strategy is if you can't beat them, bore them to death. Why not? Yeah. Maybe he wants more people to see him on stream. Waiting for everybody to wake up to see him on stream. Maybe some American time zone people, 6:30 in the morning, getting up, seeing Diana stream, seeing Zain Patel. But I mean, I don't know. Would I want everybody to see me lose? Now it's Diana's fault, like, what is she thinking? Come on. Just play any move, like, any move at all. Okay, h4, sure. Any move's fine. Grand. h4, we like it. I guess now she can play, I don't know, rook g7 and then h5. Or even take, I mean, both work. I must admit I've done this as well. When you're winning in a position, you kind of enjoy yourself, and then you just take your time for things. You like enjoy the thought of being like, oops, no, that's not the move. That would make it easier. Enjoy the thought of playing like the accurate moves. I mean, it's hard to blunder in this position. It's very hard to blunder in this position. Not easy. Not easy. It's been known to happen, but I don't know. I don't know about it myself. Playing rook chess. Well, okay, Diana, you can play rook g7 now. Right, that was the whole idea, rook g7. And you don't need to care about that pawn at all. You know, if he takes, you just take the b pawn and then come back. Like, let's just put it on the board. Like, this idea is if this, we can either take or we can just push, and both works. But if he takes here, we can always take here just to make sure there's absolutely no counterplay, and then still the same idea applies. I guess here you can play rook g4, but then we can play king g2, and then f3. Okay, let's see, what did they do? Now she played rook h and rook a6. Okay, I don't understand why we're doing that, but of course it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Maybe so we can trade all the pawns and then achieve a draw. I mean, yeah, that would be quite the thing if that happened. Quite the thing. I would refuse to commentate for Diana ever again. It was just too high risk of heart failure if that happened. I mean, it's already taken a toll on me, you know? Give up the piece on b6, and then g4, h5. What do you mean give up the piece? You don't need to give up the piece. I mean, I guess you could, but... I mean, of course that wins as well. I mean, anything wins, right? Like, yeah, it's true, that wins as well. Yeah, I mean, okay. If we want to do it like that, maybe that would at least. Actually, maybe that's a good strategy from a finish the game quickly sort of perspective, because that actually kind of takes away any moves you could make. So that's actually, it's clever. It's clever if you want to finish the game quickly. The best move is the one that provokes resignation. Indeed. That should probably... You won't play king c6. Okay. What did he play? b5? Yeah. Makes more sense. Not allowing all of this nonsense. Okay, now what's the cleanest way? Rook a5 or a5? Takes. I mean, nothing mattered. I mean, I wouldn't take it, to be honest. That would be the thing I don't do. I mean, maybe this. Maybe this is the cleanest. But a5 is also good. Although, I don't know, I would just play rook a5. That seems, because that just trades things. I mean, trading counterplay is this very, very strong word for what it's doing. I mean, very, very strong words. Thing is, like, your pawn's gonna reach a7, and then you're gonna put your rook on b8, and then you're gonna promote, and he won't promote. And rook b6 is the same idea. It doesn't make any difference. Both are the same. Actually, I mean, I guess you can do this. So then we have the same variation basically as the a5 line. If you considered it creating counterplay, you wouldn't want to do this now, would you? No, I'm joking, of course. Rook b6 also works. Just out of principle, I would play rook a5 because it gives them less options. I mean, everything, yeah, of course. I mean, of course, everything stops the pawn. Like, what? Look at this thinking pose. What is happening? Why are we? She would win this in a bullet game against Magnus. Playing classical chess. Maybe not, but never put it past bullet to create a ridiculous outcomes. But yeah, I mean, this one, it could be done. Maybe she just wants to be like, you can resign if you want. I'm gonna think about this position and announce mate in 35. I wonder how many moves to mate this is, and how long that means the game could theoretically take. I mean, there's many options, but you don't need any options. You just pick one move. Like, any move. This one looks good. Rook b6 looks good. a5 looks good. I just wouldn't trade. I just wouldn't take the pawn. That's all. But even that wins, of course. Assurance means endurance. Oh my god. What wisdom. Oh, come on, Diana. Come on, Diana. Mirzamundo is the slowest player in the world. I'm just making fun of her now. But okay, I understand. She's been traumatized by missing easy wins in the endgame. I'm bored. You and me both. I'm tired as well. Why are we not just making some moves? I'm getting hungry. I'm already hungry. Oh, don't remind me. What are you doing? Why would you do that? That's mean. Lads, come on. Pack it in. I've been challenged to a casual unlimited game. Interesting. Or Diana has been, I guess, challenged. Okay, listen. What we're gonna do is we're gonna check if Alireza's thing is going on. No, I guess it's not. Ah, no luck at all. When is that starting? 1 hour. So we're gonna have to see if we're gonna have to see if Firouzja even shows up today. It'd be quite funny. Because he has the required points now. But if he were to draw today, that would you know. How is Diana streaming? She has a tripod with her phone on it, and that's acting as a camera. She played a5. It doesn't seem like the quickest way. I'm not gonna lie. But of course, it's easy as well. You just go rook a8, you put your pawn on a7, you play rook b8, and you win. That's the plan. We up a piece, yeah. we are up a piece. All that work, for nothing. Yeah, just blundered it at some point. Yeah. Oh no. Anyway, tough. Smile to the camera. Has he been doing that? I haven't noticed. Okay, rook a4 he played. Come on, Diana, come on. Rook a8, please don't play this. Please don't. Just, don't hang a pawn or something. Don't make it complicated. Just make it easy. Anyway, okay, she didn't play that. For some reason we played king of 2. I don't know. I am not sure what to say at this point. I just really want to. This is taking forever. I know, it is. I'm just playing with Diana's art tape. It's very satisfying because they kind of stick together. You would eat them, Alice. Whoever would eat Alice, raise their hand and surrender to the police now. Or you would eat a lice. I guess it would be a louse. But no, I understand what you're saying. Don't worry about it. Alive, eating. Come on, kid. Come on, child. Move your paces. Screw this, my hunger is more important than seeing a kid waste time and smile to the camera like a Sigma male. What is... Leave it alone with the Sigma male already, jeez. You'll be back. Well, I hope you won't, because I hope we'll be gone by the time it takes you to eat. I hope the game will be over and done and dusted in the books. We've been it's been 4 hours. Oh no, I could have been working on my essay for 4 hours. It would have been done already. Oh no. The kid will waste just enough time for me to get back. It might be true. It might be true. Oh boy. How much time does he still have? Like... Oh, 20 minutes. Goodness me. You can't be serious. You cannot be serious. Okay, made a move. Diana, play instantly, please. 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 Oh no, it was a check as well. Now we need to make another king move. Yeah, we're always just gonna play king d3. I don't know why we're making it this difficult. Like, why we could have just pushed the pawn. Why are we not pushing pawns? Yesterday we could have pushed pawns. What is happening? Yeah, see ya, Boris. See you later. Oh my goodness. I'm not happy with it. I don't know, like, we didn't need to bring our king at all. It just puts it into harm's way for no reason. We can just do this, and then do this, or I mean, put the pawn on a7, protected by the bishop, put the king on b8, rook on b8, and promote. I don't know what was the deal with that. I mean, if he comes here, we can just do this anyway, and he can't go here, and he can't go here. Can't go here, obviously. So he's just completely locked out, nothing works. And next move here. I don't know. I don't know why we're doing what we're doing, you know? I don't know it. Don't start about... No, I can't. So just please finish the game. I don't know why we're going over with the king. Like, it just go back. Just go back. King of one, you know? Just go back, be like, oh, sorry, my bad. I didn't actually want to move the king. Or play king f3. Play king f3. It's grand. This pawn won't run anywhere. We can just trade it anytime we like. I mean, we didn't really want to do this, but it's fine. It's fine. But I don't really understand why we needed to make it difficult. I mean, it's not difficult. It's not difficult. But it's difficult to watch. That's what it is. It's hard to watch, like. I kind of want to take another break while they're, you know, doing whatever they're doing. Oh, man. Actually, I think I'll take another break because this, I can't. I can't do it right now. I can't do it today. Actually, let's look at Kostya's game real quick. Let's look at Kostya's game. How is he doing? Lost. Oh my god. It's actually very sad. Okay, wow, knight d5, huh? Nice. I don't really think about that. 12 minutes. Yeah, and here just up, well, actually not up anything. But it's a hard position to play. I mean, these pawns are just strong. Okay, now you're down a pawn though. But I guess white's still good. Judgment. Well, okay. I mean, these pawns are really strong, so well played, I guess, by white. Well played. What's happening at the top boards? Brandon Jacobson won and Puranik won. This was kind of a crazy game, I think. Was it this game? Oh yeah, white took with the F pawn. That's weird. And got into trouble for it. Into big trouble. This doesn't look nice. Exchange sack. Okay. Why didn't we take here? Maybe rook f4? We can always go back. Oh no, we can't because now. Okay, maybe that doesn't work tactically. Okay, gives the exchange back, but now Black's king's very exposed. Okay, and now the pawn just runs. Interesting. Interesting to resign here as well because... well, I guess this is checkmate. And this is running. And yeah, okay. Fine. Fine. Makes sense. This game... Diana always suffers against high-rated players. Actually, I think that's not true. I think she plays much better against high-rated players and suffers against lower-rated players. Okay. Oh yeah, this was where Black sacrificed his pawn in an interesting way. There was like this insane line. Wait, what was it? Oh yeah, here. Knight b4 was the interesting one. Where queen d1 and then d3. This was the nice line. The engine found. Okay, so how'd the game go? Okay, White's kingside kind of fell apart. Yeah, okay, it was tough. Kind of windmilled almost. Interesting. Tough game there. Alexenko, somebody said in the chat earlier that Alexenko was losing again. But it seems like he's winning now. This looks very good. Ooh. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Let's go back to Diana's game. See what happened in the interim. Really? Nothing? Just one move happened? Just one move? Okay. Oh boy. Oh. Come on, child, please. Please get the game over with. Please. I actually can't. Actually can't with the kid. I actually can't right now. Okay, I'm gonna make my hair as ridiculous as possible to fit with the vibes of this game. Come now. Sweet child of mine. Oh, Diana's tired as well. Look at her. Yawning. Swallowing the whole world whole. Come now, little darling. He's a darling, by the way. He is in the Diana's Darlings League Chess team. Okay, good. We made a move. We have a move. The yawn of why haven't you resigned yet? Yeah. Well, listen, I mean, we made it much more complicated than it needed to be. Now, I mean, why do we do... Why is this happening? Like, why are we doing this? I don't understand. So, is the idea now we go king c1 and king b1 and then they're like, hey, you can't promote if my king's on b1? Or what's the plan? I don't know. It's just gonna happen eventually. I can already see Diana's head being like, oh, I'm gonna mess this up. Because it's just so funny the way it's happened in the other rounds now in hindsight. This appears to be winning. It does. More pieces are better than fewer pieces. It's true. But I mean, we could have had it much easier. We didn't need to do any of this. First of all, so here we could have just played rook a5 and traded everything into a completely winning endgame. Here, I don't know, and then just take, and if he takes, we take. Even earlier we were willing to sacrifice a piece to get this trade because we always have g4 and g4 h5. Hello, Miss and Mass. Thank you so much for the raid. Early stream, or are you? I've heard this name before. I've heard this name before. Not sure. Are you a European streamer? I feel like you're like maybe like Northern European or something. Is that the correct impression I have? I don't really remember. I'm bad with names. But this, I'm just asking because this is kind of like, oh no! What? Not raid. Sorry, I wanted to shout out. This game put me to sleep, unfortunately. Started a raid there. Brilliant stream management by me. We're just doing some commentary on Diana's last round game at Sitges. Anyway. Did the coffin close the lid on his opponent? He was in the chat earlier, he lost, unfortunately. Coffin's getting coffined these days, unfortunately. It's not a good day to be an undertaker. Undertakers being undertaken. Very annoying. He's been very down on himself, but I think it's just, the tournament, when you get off to a bad start, it sometimes happens like that. I had one tournament like that as well, where I was just winning in every game and then I just, I don't know, hung everything in every game. The skeletons are running the cemetery, yeah, it's true. And it is hard to keep the energy up. I think he was also a bit sick. Coffin was a bit sick at the start of the tournament, and then, it doesn't help with the energy levels. Okay, fantastic. King C1. We're just running to the corner. All right. So what if? I guess they can't play that. They can't do anything. It's pointless. Play rook a8 now, next or something, and then push your pawn. Or do something that means you can push your pawn. I guess the only reason why you might not want to play rook a8 now is because then maybe this and this and this. Some play. I don't know. But of course it shouldn't really matter. Shouldn't really matter. But we don't want to trade all for a pawn. I actually can't with this. Anyway, what I was saying earlier, if we didn't want to play rook a5, which we could have done, to just trade off rooks, then we could have at least played rook a8 here. I was a fan of that. And then here, and here, and here, and promote. Because if king comes here, we just play a6, covers the square, covers this square, square is covered anyway, so king can't approach. Next we're going to go here, bishop protects pawn on e7. If he runs his own pawn, we don't really care, because we're faster. Actually, this one is maybe a little bit dodge, but we always have this and come back as well, and then we promote. So, definitely we had some much quicker knockouts again. I was earlier saying that Diana's taking her time to find the cleanest, quickest win, but this has not been that. This has been the slowest way to think of a slow win. To bring the king all the way over. It's funny because it just speaks so clearly to her state of mind of complete paranoia. Like, oh no, they have a passed pawn. Which is kind of understandable because chess is very tough mentally. Very, very tough mentally. And her tournament has been, she's been playing very well. Up until a point in every game where that sort of stopped and then the win turned into a non-win. That's the dichotomy we're subscribing to. Subscribing, I can't speak anymore. Speaking of subscribing, feel free to subscribe. Diana needs her Christmas present fund filled so I can get a Christmas present. That's how it works. Or I'll just take the money and buy Diana a Christmas present from it. Both reasonable options. Happy emote. Happy. Hela Davi. Oh, it's been 4 hours and 11 minutes and 45 seconds and it's too long. I really have things to do, you know? I really have things to do. Very irritating. If at least it would be like interesting. How long is left on their clocks? Well, I don't know. They got extra time a while ago. I mean, Diana has 20 minutes and the kid has 13 minutes. I mean, that was 10 minutes ago. So a collective 10 minutes less on the clock. So maybe like, I don't know, 17 minutes for Diana and like 8 or something. Because they also get a minute because they both made a move. Or maybe 2, I don't know. No, but they both made 1 move. So they both got 30 seconds. What is he thinking about? What is he thinking about? I don't know. It's unclear. Let's go to a game that's still maybe going on. Okay. Wait, it looks like... What happened? Oh, that looks like... Oh, that's unfortunate. That looked like a piece. That looks like a piece. And it was already an exchange before that. What happened? It looked okay earlier. But yeah, as I said earlier, after F... Oh, repetition, hold on. So that's 1, 2. And then he took on F1. Okay. Maybe he's going to go for this King C4. Wait, sorry. Let me go to the game. Sorry. You're saying King C4. Rook takes C6. King C... Okay, sure. Yeah, of course. That makes sense. Of course you... Yeah. No, I mean, maybe. Maybe that's what he's dreaming of. Okay, let's see. He made a move. And it was... Wait, the king's not even on that square. What? Oh yeah, he did play King C4. He could play B6. Anyway, sorry. Wait, delete this one. So, he played B6. What a move. Really took his time on that one. So we will play King B1 instantly, please. Please, 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 please. What? That was the whole idea, no? Wasn't it? Didn't you want to just put your king on B1? Wasn't that the idea? Isn't that the whole point of the operation that we've been undergoing? I mean, I hate what we're doing. I'm not gonna lie. I hate what we're doing here. Because, I don't know, I mean, it's fine. It's grand. It's grand. Well, to be honest, the rook can't really do anything. So if we go here, then we do take these pawns. I mean, it's hard to say what black should do. I mean, if he goes here, then we just push the push the thingy. Or maybe here he's gonna go back. Or king c4. And now we're actually, you know... No, but actually this is always a thing. Never mind. We can't even engineer a checkmate. Not even if we're trying. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about here. Okay, she played king b1. Okay, good. Thank you. Please don't think again, kid. Please, just make a move, please. Please, please. No, he's gonna think. What are you thinking about? Wait, sorry, we're not here yet. We're far away from that. Not that far away. Come on, child. Make a move, please. Sorry if I'm being unduly impatient, but I really have good, important things to do and I'm feeling very stressed. Because this is not helping with any of those things. That I have to do. And that I want to do. So, please. Please, please move, 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 move. I mean, I understand it, you know, because he's been like... It's just a very unfortunate way to lose, just blundering a piece in one move. Because I guess he thought he had, you know, play against the bishop that wins back a piece, but no. Okay, okay, f5. Sure thing. Sure thing. Now rook a8 instantly, please. And if he goes here, you go here. If he goes here, you go here, he goes here. I mean, we can even still take and go back. That doesn't even do anything. I was thinking, but actually the rook's still protecting this, of course. So, it doesn't even stop a7 or anything. I mean, it does nothing. Nothing does anything. Nothing does anything. Is the main gist of this position. Except waste time. Nothing does anything except wasting time. Wasting time does something to me. To me. Okay, sorry. I see that the viewer numbers are dropping. Just because this is too stale for them. Or maybe it's because of me. That's okay. Please play rook a8. Please play rook a8. Please play rook a8. Please play rook a8. So the other variation, I guess rook a8, the king runs over a6 anyway, and still the same logic applies. King can't approach, we're going to play a7, we're going to play rook b8 or rook c8 or rook anywhere really. So that's it. Please, please finish the game. Please finish the game. Would have preferred irreducible penguins option. They can't have that much time anymore. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Diana, you remember how to promote some pawns. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, 8 was played, thank you. Beautiful, beautiful things are happening. And now you can resign. I mean, he won't resign now. That's actually what I'm worried about. If he didn't resign so far, what could possibly make him resign? Maybe we're gonna play till mate. Play till merge. Maybe he wants to be the last person in the whole tournament. Maybe that's the ambition we have. Maybe he thinks Diana has a flight and she'll, resign when she has to leave for the flight. After f5, it's even less likely black will trade everything successfully on the king's side. Anyway, I am out, although the suspense is hard to bear. I know, it's very hard to bear. Who could know what's happening? My mom is calling me, it's not the time. It's Christmas calls, I guess. When are you coming home for Christmas? But no. Not now. Not now, mother. Come on, let us go home, let us go home, let us go. Home, 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 the home. A6 please, A6 please, then A7. There are no threats against our king. There are no threats against our king. Never any threats against our king. Because even if they go here, we can just go here. And even if the king was already on c6, we could always play rook bishop c1 to cover any checkmates. So even if we failed to give a check or do anything constructive, we would still not be checkmated. It is impossible to win, lose, I mean. Impossible to lose. Impossible not to win. There we played a6. Fantastic. Fantastique. Oh, c'est magnifique. Très bon, très bon. Oh, you're back. Ah, oh, god damn it. You were right. You were right. You proved yourself to be an oracle. Oh, did the kid get up? No, never mind, he's still at the board. Okay, thank god. Okay, rook e2, but sorry, no. See, I can't even make moves anymore. Rook e2. Yeah, the game's still on. Yeah, you were correct. I accept it. Accept that you're a genius. Okay, a7, come on. Even after this, even if black had 2 moves in a row, that would still not be made. Still not made. So, please. For how long was I out? Okay, I don't understand your question. It sounds like you were... Okay, we give a check first. Sure. Why not? Why not? Yeah, why not? See, sure. I don't really understand why we did that, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. Does not matter. The order of things does not matter. Does not matter at all. Because we can still play this move and this move. For how long were you out? I don't know. You should know how long you were out, shouldn't ya? Shouldn't ya? I didn't keep track, to be honest. Maybe like an hour almost. Did the kid smile to the camera? I haven't been seeing the kid. It's been leaning back. So I guess at least not, into the camera. Maybe it's been smiling at the camera, but not in view of the camera. Okay, we played king to b4. And now we play a7. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's made in a couple of moves. Okay, rook e1, bishop c1. Please do that and then win. Bada boop doo 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 doo. Okay, please do it. Please do it. Do it. Do it. The kid still thinks that. I doubt he thinks that. I doubt he thinks that. I think he's just making some moves. I don't know. Like, chess is fun for him. Even in this position. Somehow. I don't know. Maybe he's addicted. Who knows? Maybe he likes the feeling of being on camera. Maybe he likes the feeling of having a lost position. It's not over yet. Alright. it is factually correct that it's not over yet. What are we thinking about? Like, what's the deal with that? Why are we thinking, Diana? Diana? Let's just think about this. Is there any other move that makes any sense at all? No, I don't think so. Maybe she wants to play a rook c1, but I don't really understand why that would be different. Okay, rook c1, sure, fine. I don't care. That's grand. Rook c1 then. Did he resign? Okay, I think he resigned. Did he? No. Yes, he did. Okay. Finally, game's over. Okay. And Diana asked, what the hell did you do? Why did you blunder a piece? Very good. Very, very happy times when you have your ask your opponent, why did you do that? Why'd you give me a full piece? And they're having a nice little chat. Maybe actually, hold on. Maybe we can listen in, be a little bit voyeuristic, and there we go. Maybe you can hear it now. Oh, the arbiter is coming to the board and being like, choom choom, wow. The professionalism of it all. Incredible. Are we watching the Sinkfield Cup here or what's happening? Jesus. Siu. I don't know what that means. Siu. Siu. Hey Sente, how are you doing? Just coming at the perfect moment to celebrate the victory. The victory. Oh, they're talking about he's the darling. So Diana was talking about him being in the streams. I don't know what. How do I? What? I don't know what that means, Boris. Sue, I did it. Sue. I don't know how to do it. I don't know what you're telling me. Oh, sorry, you can't hear them. I can hear them, but you can't hear them. Haha. Now you can hear them as well. We had a nice chat. The Cristiano Ronaldo celebration. Okay, interesting. You missed the resignation. God damn it. Waiting for an hour for the resignation and then you missed it. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. Terrible self-inflicted damage. You should ask Diana to do this. You know? You gotta ask Diana this. She is the one who won. The only victory for me is that now finally the game is over and I can get on to writing my essay, or finishing my essay. Which has been overdue for some time now. Well, overdue as in like, I should have been doing it for a couple of hours already. It's just the game's been over for a while. Let's see if Diana has something to say with a thick voice. So, I don't know what thick means. Forget about it. Already done. No problem at all. Whoa! Okay, somebody's going into the elevator. Glad my school days are long over and I don't have to worry about essays. Well, I don't mind it, you know. I like the thing that it's more like a...
Can you hear me?
1 second.
Wait, 1 second.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can-
I was actually like, at the end, I was like, I can't lose another freaking
No, I
game.
mean, come on. I was saying that like I can see into your mind. You playing the most scared moves I've ever seen. What was the? Why was the king? What was the king
Oh
doing?
no! Wait,
When you
what?
played when you touched your king, I
My
was like,
king.
oh my god, what's the king doing there? Why is the king moving anywhere?
Because
That's,
I wanted to just stop the
yeah,
pawn.
I know, but what do you mean stop the pawn? You didn't have any, like the pawn wasn't going anywhere. Yeah. Not good.
I'm so glad that I finally won a game.
What do you mean? You already won a game a couple days ago. Never satisfied. Hello?
Sorry, my connection went. Can you hear me?
Anyway, well done, well done. You had a nice win
2
earlier.
Collie wins!
Yeah, of course. You had a nice win earlier.
Bishop h7 doesn't work, does it?
It does, yeah. After
It does!
after rook c7 it works, yeah.
Yeah, so I was calculating it, but wait, no, wait. So bishop takes,
Wait,
and then after they take back.
So knight takes queen h5 and there's nothing they can do.
Yeah, and then, yeah, I don't know. I thought, I actually did see that, and then I stopped thinking.
I thought this was like a blind spot because they played knight f8, and then I was like, oh yeah, I didn't see it either. Somebody.
No, I just saw that. I just thought. Well, I just win a pawn, don't I?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then no. Yeah, I didn't. I saw that, but I was like, oh, I just win a pawn, and I don't want to.
Well, I mean, you don't just win a pawn. You win a pawn and completely destroy their king side.
Yeah, but I take on h. Yeah, I know. I saw that, and I was like. I was thinking about that, and then my time was running, and then I was like, okay, bishop takes, blah, blah, knight takes, queen h5, and then I don't have a mate, I just take the knight, and then the king runs to f8, and I'm worried about my, I thought there was like some stuff with queen, wait, is my knight hanging?
Well, no. Not really. I mean, technically, the problem is like if he takes the knight, he just gets mated with queen h7, and then king.
Yeah, I didn't see the mate.
King f8 and bishop a3. I mean, it's not actually mated.
Oh no, but isn't there rook c7? Isn't there rook c5?
There is rook c5, but I mean, you know.
Okay, well I saw that, but I didn't see any.
Like you're always winning stuff back, like yeah.
Yeah, but if I can't, yeah, I didn't see how to win it back. I just saw him losing a piece.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, sure. But you know, if you want to actually win some games, you gotta go for it when you actually have winning positions.
I know, but if I can't calculate.
No, but like that's what I'm saying. That's what we talked about last round. When you, even if you can't calculate it fully, chances are that it works.
No, because then I could have done it before. Then I could have done it before rook c7. I could have done rook takes. I was like, oh, rook takes h7. Sorry, bishop takes h7, and then that's why I played rook c3. But there's nothing there. So I would have lost the piece. Well,
technically you can still do it here, but it's just a draw then.
Yeah, well that's what I mean. Like sometimes I can't always do that.
No, but even then, that position you got in the end was also a draw. So even then, that would have been, you know.
No, because I wanted to.
If he doesn't hang the piece, that's a draw.
No, yeah, okay, fine. But I thought I was slightly better with my bishop here. I was like, yeah, okay, I'll just grind this out. Like, I'll just take and then...
Sure.
My pawn structure is a little bit weaker. But...
Yeah, she did run coffin. Also hate perpetual checkmate. Or perpetual.
Oh. I'm just so happy to be done. Wait, so I don't even break even, do I?
Well, I think you do, kind of. Maybe
not
maximum
really.
1 point lost.
Oh. Hopefully I'm not under 1900
No, you're not. You're not under 1900.
Holding on to strings.
Anyway, good job.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Connie is too strong.
It is too strong.
I had such a beautiful position out open. I was literally like, oh my god, there's so many things, so many ideas, but I don't know which one to do.
I liked the way you played for most of it. Wait, there was something where we were thinking as well. Oh yeah, wait. I don't know. I don't remember where it was. But yeah, also yeah, you had other ideas here.
Thanks,
like
darling.
Bishop b4, for example.
Wait, I can't see the board.
Anyway, it doesn't really matter.
No, but tell me when.
Well, when you played rook c3, you had
Look how beautiful it is.
many ideas there. Yeah, that's very nice. Wrong way.
Oh, this way.
Yeah.
You can all see it.
-1, no. Well, yeah, I mean, -1 or 0, and one of the two.
That's fine. Okay, at least I'm not under 1900.
Yeah, you're not.
Anyway, I've got another tournament now.
And that means you gained rating in total, and because ICU rating you went up.
But I don't think that much.
No, I mean, a bit, at least. A decent amount, you know? Is Diana friends with Alexandra?
I want to ask,
the chat wants to ask, is Diana friends with Alexandra?
Which one?
Prado, I think, we're asking.
I spoke to her at the tournament. We're not so close, but I guess, yeah, I would consider her my friend. Why?
I don't know, just people asking in chat. Diana is a secret Catalan lover, she just gets there through collie move order. Wait, how is that a Catalan though? I don't understand. We didn't even play G3 at all. Because you were sitting close to each other. I'm sure that was all Diana's design. She set it up that way. She bribed the tournament organizer so she could play next to her best friend.
Well, we walked home after the party and we were discussing our chess ideas. Our content ideas.
Contentamundo. You look content right now. I was very upset at you people. I was very upset at the both of you that you just kept playing for 1.5 hours after the game was over.
It's not my fault.
No, I'm just saying, like, I could have been writing my essay for 1.5 hours.
Well, you could have just shut down the stream.
I could have, but no. I needed the Mersey winner interview.
Also, wait, I want to ask the darling something. So if, so I have I mean, I don't know if you guys have been following the vlogs on the mini reels on Instagram, but I have all of the content for each day. I just haven't gotten a chance to make each one. But
she hasn't gotten the chance. She's been busy lying in bed doing nothing.
That's not true. I've been sleeping.
Sleeping.
Do you think it's better to do each day or just a recap of the whole tournament?
What do you guys
let me
think?
see what Chad is saying.
Whichever one is more work is the correct one.
Like small mini ones or a bigger one?
We would have been upset if you shut down the stream to do your essay. See, chat would have been mad at me.
Yeah, they should be mad.
And I live to please chat, as you all know. Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Boris was bringing up Sigma kids. I don't even know what's happening with that. She also,
I saw.
He wanted us. He wanted you to do the Cristiano Ronaldo celebration.
I know. Me and my brother do it all the time.
Oh, go ahead then.
No, I'm not doing it.
No, you do it.
But I don't know what he does. But I know I know. No, I can't. I can't.
So he said it's Sue! 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 One of those.
No, it's so funny because my
Choo choo!
brother showed me a funny video with that.
You're doing it wrong, mate, he's saying. I don't know, we're both doing it wrong.
I can't do it. I can't do it anyway.
You have to do that.
Okay.
Like the jump.
I know. Yeah, I know. If I had my tripod. Wait, I'm just going to...
You do have your tripod. Where did you leave it? Didn't you bring it?
I don't. It's at home.
Where did you put the phone?
Well, we have tripods like provided to us.
Oh, really? Sugar.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I didn't know that.
Okay, anyway, darlings, thanks for following. I'm gonna just go and walk for the rest of the walk without my phone on. But I will see you guys soon when I get back to Limerick. I won't be at my setup in Germany until the 31st, but I might be able to stream from my brother's laptop. The only thing is that the camera's going to be bad, but that should be fine. Anyways, thanks for following. The tournament is over. I hope you enjoyed the chess. It wasn't the best, but it wasn't the worst.
A solid 1900 performance there by the Merzelmeister.
Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, I'll see you later.
Other people have suffered badly, so, you know. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll shut it down.
Wait, before I go, wait. I've got to do...
So you gotta wait. Oh,
wait.
She's doing a celebration. Uh-oh, don't hurt your knee!
I'm not. I'm just going to... put my phone
Wow, the echo. Damn.
On the bark, but it's not really staying.
On the bark?
Of a tree.
That's ambitious to put it on bark of a tree.
Yeah, it's just... Wait.
Sorry, I had the Twitch screen open.
Okay,
wait. Already finding raid targets. I guess we should raid Kelly, maybe.
Yeah.
Kitty.
Sounds good. Okay, gang!
Oh, gang. Alright, I guess you can't
That's
even see
our
me.
celebration. See you guys later!
Goodbye.
Goodbye, see you later.
I don't want this celebration, I want the Sue, chat says.
No. Okay, bye.
Very sad. Okay, bye, good job. Well done.
Thank you.
Merzel out. Alright, let's raid Catty. Catty with the ketamines. No. Raid. Oh, why did I do that? That's the worst channel to raid. Salash Lily. Is that correct? We'll see. Invalid user? Oh no. It's too complicated. Raid. Okay, there we go. I don't know what was the problem in the first time. Okay, goodbye. I'll see you all next time. We're gonna have a tournament coming up on New Year's, but I think we'll all be playing, so nobody will be streaming. Oh yeah, also somebody subbed Diana, by the way. Anyway, thank you all for coming in. Did somebody cheer? I didn't even see that. Wait, what? When? I didn't see any cheers. My bad. I guess still don't see them scrolling up. Okay. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming in. We'll be back with, some Diana content at some point in the future. And I'll see you all there. Goodbye.